I am here. 7 minutes late. Practically on time. Today I'm doing PowerWash Simulator as normal. Well, I say as normal, I haven't played it in a while. But mainly because I wanted to do it, because it's fun and nice and pleasant. That's all. Anyway, hi, how you goes? Hoofy Doofy, you aren't taking long to catch back up. Hoofy Doofy looks really silly typed out. Oh, you cleared the chat. Was that embarrassing? Don't worry, I won't read out your name. Despite being the only person who can clear out the chat. I assume you're referring to Beat Saber. And, yeah, I have some strong words right now that I'm about to say. And I'm gonna swear, and if there are children listening, plug their ears or mute the stream for like 30 seconds. Because, holy shit, whoever the fuck decided to choreograph the expert level of the last 3 tracks was a monster. And I hope they choke on a glass of water. I lost my nerve. But, like, my god, holy crap. I had to lower it to hard mode. I could not complete a single song on expert, even with the 30% slower speed. Like, I had to lower it. It was a nightmare. Oh my god, I'm so angry about it too. Like, it's a lot of fun on hard mode. But, like, it feels like they took Expert Plus and just, like, made it the regular expert level. Like, what were they thinking? That was insane. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. I'm done swearing now, for another year and a half. The ones that you don't have a high score are blank for a reason. There's room to grow, yeah. I don't think my body's physically capable of moving that quickly. Like, I don't think without, like, breaking a wrist or something. Like, you gotta move fast. And, like, a lot of them are just, like, you gotta, like, comprehend the notes. Like, and they're wacky. Like, there's no way. I have no clue how you're supposed to do those. Anyway, sorry for my foul language. I apologize. I know that's not normally what the stream is about, and I'm usually quite respectful of that sort of thing. But oh boy, I've been stressing out about that for like the last hour or something. Took me about half an hour to give up on expert and go to hard mode. Ooh, now I feel dirty. I shouldn't have said so many horrible things. Disgusting. Now I'm the one who needs the power shower, or whatever I said in the stream title. It's a lot of room to grow, yeah, I know for sure. Anyway, hey Opatot. Good job on your first. How you doing? You're not new, but hello. Sorry about my terrible language. Hopefully the mini one wasn't around for it. I'm not sure to what level they can comprehend swearing, though, so maybe it's fine. I'm gonna remove all my skin. Yes, yeah. Obviously. You tell me that that's not normal to shed like a snake every time you take a shower? How nice would that be? Ugh, right. Ugh. Anyway, so no, I was sitting there struggling with the 4th song category, whatever it was, the one where the difficulty spike comes in. And I was like playing every song over and over again. I turned on no fail for a few of them, but I kind of felt like I was cheating, so I turned it off and then tried again, and I just couldn't do it. Hey, 70 stream streak. Yay, well done. Not quite as impressive as 69. I mean, it's more, but means less, you know? Yeah, I'm good, good, good. So many streams, yeah. Did you hear my foul language? Did it offend and appall? It's not cheating, it's practice. Well, it's not practice, because I... no good. It's not practice, because I'm turning on the no-fail. Like, I'm completing the song and getting scored for it. It's just reducing my score by 50%, so it feels like I'm cheating. And I'm certainly not learning the notes, so I wouldn't call it practicing. I'm just sort of flailing my arms, hoping I hit the right order, because they're going too fast to, like, process. Time to go check the VOD. Yeah, it was like almost immediately after I started at like 11 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. So if you want to actually hear me swear, it's in there somewhere. Like properly. Because I was grumpy about Beat Saber. Of all the things to get grumpy about. The game I quite enjoy. It only dips at 50%. You thought it was full? No, it's 50%. You still get a score. Do I manually publish the VODs at the end of the stream? I do, yeah. Yeah, I do. You can't see it. If somebody had clipped it, you would have seen it. Unfortunately, it was impossible. Dragon can't help you. They don't have access to my VODs. Only I can publish the VODs. You actually put something on the board for the remaining songs then. It feels so bad though. Like I was like, because I was like so confident in my Beat Saber ability, just doing every single song on expert and like being like, oh man, I'm so good. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, actually, this is getting really hard. It's like, oh no, this is not possible anymore. What happened? Just out of nowhere, it became so hard. Like there was no ramping up though. It was like purely like going from like 10 to like 90. Like it was like so much harder. And there's like one of the songs, what is it, Final Boss Chan, I think it was. I think that's what the song is called. Has like 1,000 notes in it on like hard. Like what are you gonna do? What's expert gonna look like? Maybe the song title's a hint. I mean, maybe, but I still would like to be able to like win, you know? Anyway, Beat Saber's a good game, but it does get extraordinarily difficult after the first like 3 albums. Even hard mode was kind of difficult. Like hard mode was like expert. I had to try like once or twice, and I failed one song. Like I have to go back in there, like get better at it, and then maybe I did try to improve. I was like, oh, I know a surefire way to improve. I can full combo $100 bills. I'll put it onto Expert Plus and try to get better at that, and that didn't help. Expert Plus is really hard. It's like way harder. Like I really thought I'd have a chance. You know, being that it's the first song of the game, I thought, you know, Expert Plus would be, like, kind of okay. Difficulty levels are gradients inside each song. They aren't comparable between songs at all. Yeah, I guess that's true. There was, like, just this wild disparity between, like, going from, like... There's like one song that has a really pleasant part in the middle where you like just swing your arms around and like follow the glowing lines. And the song before or after that is just like swinging wildly, constantly. It's like, what is this? But like not song, like the next section in the song is like swinging your arms wildly. And like it does ramp up slowly, but like it's awful. But they're good. They're good songs. Like I actually don't like album 3, I think. That's the one with all the like the rock and metal or whatever. I don't like that one at all. I'm having a really hard time even doing them at all. I think it was number 3. Whatever album has like rock and metal as their songs, I don't like. I'm having a really hard time getting in the groove of that one. I'm also annoyed that there's so much DLC for it. That seems like wild. Because, like, I mean, there's still a lot of songs to play that aren't DLC, but goodness. It's a lot of money to spend to have, like, official levels that probably would be scaled correctly rather than, like, the DLC ones. I say DLC ones, the modded ones you can get. I just have the base game, yeah. So I have like 7 albums, I think. Same? Yeah. When I saw that there was a Daft Punk one, I was like, ooh, that's tempting, but I decided against it. Except plus mode? Mods? Oh, plus mods. Yeah. The thing is, like you were saying before, is like a lot of the mods just seem like they're probably going to be like catered to people who are like incredibly good at the game. And I don't know if they have, like, difficulty settings or if they're choreographed correctly to, like, flow with the song. Because even some of the bass songs don't flow correctly. They'll switch it up on you randomly to, like throw you off and make you miss a note. So I worry that, like, people will just make songs to be difficult for the sake of difficulty instead of, like, going with the flow. But I'll probably get that mod at some point. Maybe. Hard to say. It requires effort. And then I imagine I'd have to pick the songs I want to go in there. And since I don't listen to music, that's a bit difficult. I can't honestly say there's that many songs that I would listen to in my free time that I would like to do in Beat Saber. Oh, I could probably find some, like, lo-fi stuff, and that'd be really chill. Just, like, you know, just, like, swooping around really gently the whole time. It's a nice cool-down song. Wasn't there a point where I was trying to do this correctly? When I was trying to, like, play correctly and not jump all over the place? I feel like I was doing that, and then I just stopped for some reason. I think it's because this is just a hard build to work on for that sort of play style. It would take a lot of extra time in doing. Most of them have difficulty settings. The majority are rated by the community. Some are curated. It's still a mixed bag, but some of the base game albums, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm a little bit mad at the base game for, like, scaling up difficulty so aggressively, because it really doesn't feel like I have a chance. It doesn't feel like I was prepared at all from the previous albums, you know? To just go straight into, like, this incredibly difficult series of songs. Because it goes from, like, being, like, quite doable if you have the practice, to being, like, you have to be really, really good. And I'm not looking to play the same song 1,000 times in a row just to memorize every note position so I can maybe chance into a good score. I was having fun with the lower, like, the first 3 albums because they were, like, choreographed in such a way that it was, like, pretty easy to, like, feel the flow of the music while also achieving the high scores. But anything above that feels, like, wildly difficult. Especially the ones where you have to swing both of your arms at the same time in either direction over and over again. Like, that's ridiculous. That's so hard to do. I don't know if it's because I'm, like, really tall and have, like, super long arms or, like, what, but I can't... I cannot move my arms fast enough. Maybe I have to, like, use my wrists more or something. Like, maybe I have to hold my hands in front of me and just, like... You know, you ever seen, like, those rave parties or whatever with the glow sticks where they just, like, move their hands around a bunch? Like, one of those things, you know? I don't remember what button it is to open this screen. Anyway, it's a good game. I'd recommend it. It's also very good exercise. I don't know if it's really, like, well-balanced or well-rounded exercise, but definitely gets the heart going. Gets the sweating. Think how many times you think, now that you think that's impossible and then achieve it. I mean, like, I don't know what it is. And I think it's like part of the thing that I have where I can't make decisions. Because I'll just like, even so on slow mode, there'll be like several combinations of notes that make me not, like, physically unable to move. Like, I'll be like looking at them and like doing fine, and then all of a sudden there'll be like 3 or 4 notes in a row where I'm like, and then when they like go past me, I can move again. Like, like, I don't know what it is, but it's really annoying. And a lot of the later songs have those. It's like, even when I slowed it down, like I said, I went into practice mode and slowed it down to like 50% or 75% or whatever the lowest was. I think it was 50%. And like, I still could not hit the notes because I would like freeze up when they came up. My brain was trying to process too much, like what they looked like or what angle they were and stuff like that. I couldn't like react. I wouldn't do well in a survival situation, I don't think, turns out. No, I could definitely do better than that, but I mean, like, you know what I mean, though. It's awful. The hand swappy lines did that for you for ages. Now you can fluidly move at least 50% of the time. It's the ones specifically that go like they have like a solid block, and then like right behind it like a hollow block, and then like right after it another solid block. Like that over and over again. So you have to like hit down and up and then move this arm like this at the same time. Like that catches me off guard a lot. Or when they like swap the notes, of course. That's what you mean by hand swapping. Oh, okay, yeah. But like, yeah, turning the difficulty down, like I was having a legitimately bad time on expert because I just kept failing over and over again no matter what I did. So I lowered it to hard mode and I'm having a great time again. Game's good once you can do it. Like I was miserable on expert in those higher ranked albums or whatever, but it was way more fun on hard mode. I'm sure I'm sure you're probably right about like just practicing and getting better. Because like it's the same thing. Like I didn't used to be able to do like hard mode. I used to have to do normal, but normal ended up feeling slow, so I had to go to expert. Or sorry, I had to go to hard, and then hard felt too slow, so I had to go to expert. I'm sure that same thing will probably happen, but it's happening a lot slower. Lower the deck difficulty and have fun. No, I have to be the best. I have to keep my score at like around like 25,000 or whatever, you know? Like a reasonably low score that like is still difficult to attain. You can't be the best I am. How dare you? Them's fighting words. But no, it's a good time. When the game is fun, it's very fun. There's very few games I've actually, like, actively smiled while playing, and, like, Beat Saber's one of them. Like, I smile playing Beat Saber a lot. I also get angry, and I frown a lot, too. The number of times I'm, like, grooving to a song, and then suddenly I'm like, well, that was nonsense. How did that happen? What do you expect me to do there? Like, every third song. Then I grind it out for an hour, and then I figure out how to do it. I'm like, ah, yes, good. Good time. This game likes to peak the audio. I say peak the audio. It hits the limiter. It's not like it's loud. It just hits the level that I've restricted it to pretty consistently when I'm using the power washer. Which means I think there's probably some amount of sound that gets cut out because of that. Considering I have music playing as well at the same time, so I'm guessing one of them has to duck audio a little bit. Or not, who knows. There's some more of this unfinished wood again. Like, I wouldn't... Ooh, cat paws. There's a lot of cat paws here. Ulysses has been here. I wonder if I should play House Flipper. It feels like a game I might enjoy, but I don't know. It has a level up mechanic, which I feel like is going to make me focus on that aspect rather than anything else. And then when I hit the max level, it's going to end, and I'll be like, oh, I don't really want to play anymore. The problem with having level ups in games is when I hit the like level cap, I tend to lose interest. Not always, but it's consistent enough that I can reliably say that it definitely affects my desire to play to some degree. Which is weird, because I'm not particularly goal-oriented in games, generally speaking. I just sort of play until I'm done playing, right? But I guess if I don't have, like, a goal to aim for, then I tend to lose interest fast. I don't know. I don't know. I think that idea became pretty prevalent when I used to play like games like Mabinogi and RuneScape, like those things. Maybe and like MapleStory, World of Warcraft. But World of Warcraft at least had like raids and stuff, but I was never really interested in the raids, and like I didn't really like Guild Wars at all because your max level, like in the first one at least, is like level 20, and then it's just gear based from then on. And I just lost interest in that game immediately. And I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm already max level. I got out of the tutorial area. Who cares now? I know a lot of people loved Guild Wars. You don't know Mabinogi? Oh, it's a Korean MMO. It used to be. That's a personal opinion. That's not necessarily true. It's heralded as fantasy life. It's where you have like, it's primarily life skill based game. At least it used to be. There's a lot more combat now than there used to be, but like, you have like, you're a person from our world who ends up coming to their world, and you're known as a Milesian or whatever. It's like all about Celtic like lore, sort of bastardized into the story they have. It's sort of, oh dang it, you had to talk to me, didn't you? Caldera City Transportation Network offers exciting pressure washer opportunity and its emerging infrastructural subway facilities. The Ferris wheel may have been surpassed by my Helter Skelter as the tallest ride at Wangerloof Carnival, but can it cycle through 12 customers a minute? Yeah. Theoretically, yes, I suppose it could. Type faster. Ah! Hey, Albert, how you doing? 3-stream streak? Aw, no. Well, good job on your 3-stream streak. Wait, how did that happen? I swear yesterday you had, like... Well, maybe I'm just misremembering. Anyway. How's Australia? Back to Mabinogi. So it's a game. It's a pretty old game now, but it still holds up because of the graphics are like specifically stylized to have like decent longevity. But it's you start off as a character. You don't really. I guess you kind of learn about it. Your character is like a person from our world who like runs on a different time scale to the rest of the world. So things that happen, like you'll talk to an NPC, then you'll come back like in a day, and it'll be like a real life day, and it'll be like a year or whatever in game, and it'll be like, oh, that's weird. Oh, I remember you. How you doing? And it's like, oh, all right. That's less prevalent now than it used to be. Like that was like an early game thing, but now they've like updated the game a lot. That's less of a thing, but they still bring it up every once in a while. They can also see your name above your head. That's how they can tell you're a Milesian, because your name floats above your head. It's really silly. But yeah, like you get on, you just like raise your cooking skill, or you mushroom harvesting, or sheep shearing, or tailoring, weaving, refining, smithing, magic crafts, gathering, production mastery. It's just a life skill game that you play. It's really good. I don't play it anymore because I played it a lot in the past, but it's legitimately quite a fun game. I'd recommend it if you like Korean MMOs. It has an infinite skill cap, which is kind of misleading, I should say, because you can technically level as high as you want, but your skills do have a soft cap where they kind of sort of slow down. And there is a hard cap on some of your skills as well, but that's been raised recently, so it's not as big a deal. But yeah, there's different like classes and stuff. You have like wizards and warriors and archers, obviously, but you also have like dual gunners and ninjas, and it's got like very cartoony, like anime graphics, very low poly. Though I hear they're upgrading to Unreal at some point soon, so I don't know how that's gonna work out, but because part of the charm of the game was its like very stylized low poly graphics. Oh, if you remember the that picture of a Borzoi that I showed, the low poly Borzoi that I showed on stream, I might still have that actually. Is it? This thing? This is from Mabinogi. Hey, alright. How you doing? Did your previous message arrive? You don't see them, but you thought you reacted to them? I saw you say hello again. And when you got your streak. Huh. What did you say? I assume it was in response to Australia. My Australia question. Or maybe it wasn't. Who knows? That's a very threatening thing to say without context. The streak was shown. Weird? Is that weird? That's a very threatening thing to say with context too. Yeah, I mean that's true. I suppose it's less threatening without context because it can be interpreted as a joke. You said your chat was broken and you'll be back. Oh, yeah, I guess it was broken. Welcome back. I probably shouldn't be power washing what I assume is an electrical line. To the Ferris wheel. Call me crazy, but it might be a mistake. I'm in for like a shocking surprise or whatever. I don't know. Can I reach up there? Oh, kinda. Not quite. Anyway, despite being quite an old game, Mabinogi gets frequent updates still, so if you have any interest in that kind of game, it is decent. They have a power leveling system, which I'm not a huge fan of early on now, where they kind of they level you straight up to 10,000, which sounds like a lot, but it's not really. But it is, I mean, it is a lot compared to, like, you know, before, when it, like, the highest, back when I played regularly, the highest level character was, like, maybe 1,000, and now my main character is, like, 18,000 or something. Like, it's pretty significant. Oh, shocking surprise, yes. I need to change my schedule. I think it still says The Long Dark or some game. I don't think I've changed it to Manifold Garden yet, or maybe I have. I also got a message fishy about Manifold Garden, since I'll be playing it on Tuesday. Should also warn Bert, since I think Bert wanted to play that before I played it. It does still say Long Dark. I thought it might. I don't want to mislead people. I should probably change that right now, since since it'll be a problem if I don't do that. Let's see. Give me a sec to do that. Where are you? Can I do that? Can I do that when I'm streaming? I should be able to, right? Yeah, there we are. Schedule. Edit schedule. Manifold Garden, and Friday also Manifold Garden. Probably. Save changes. There, it should update. It will have my stream from last time, but that's no biggie. The stream that you're probably seeing is this week's stream of Long Dark, the last time I played it, rather than the schedule for next week. Or the coming week, I should say. Australia's great. Your whole schedule is wrong? You need to change it as well? Yeah, it's something I keep on forgetting to do, and then, like, I do it the day of, and I'm like, ah, well, if anybody was looking forward to that schedule, it's changed now. It happens so often. I also made sure that it actually said the times that I start, so people stopped getting confused about my start times when I kept saying that I started on blank day, and it was actually the day, like, before or after or whatever. Like, oh yes, I'm doing this on Sunday, and they'd come in on Sunday their time and be like, oh, this isn't the stream, and I'm like, yes, it's because it's Sunday next stream, and it's like, oh, okay. It's technically Monday, but, you know, I started at 11:55, so I changed it to say that I started at 11:55 every day. So now there shouldn't be any real confusion with the schedule, I hope. Although I don't know how many people actually pay attention to that. But I'm sure some people do, because I've had it brought up before. So I imagine there's an amount that it will aid. You didn't get eaten by a snake yet? Oh, it'll happen. You wait. It's a summer thing, is it? Oh, I guess they are reptiles. Probably hibernating or whatever. Do snakes hibernate? They must do, right? They're cold-blooded. At 4 I stream. That's what you know for your time zone? Ah, yeah, makes sense. I stream at midnight my time. mostly. Sometimes it's a little bit late, sometimes it's a little bit early, but it's usually midnight. Yay! Ease. Currently playing in the About section, also needs the long dark booted out. Oh, you're right. Shoot, you're absolutely right. I'll have to put it back in as winter mute, probably. Because that's, I mean, I'll probably come back to that survival campaign at some point, but I don't know when Wintermute is coming out, but that's probably when I'll come back to the game. When the last episode of Wintermute comes out. Which is the story. So I'll probably just I'll just change it from Long Dark to Long Dark Wintermute and put it back in the action-y games. Although I don't know if it's action-y. It's probably better categorized as like a an other game. No, Dragon's not an editor. I already was hesitant to like have a mod in general, but Dragon's done very well as the mod, so I'm going to be quite hesitant to add a role with more power. Not for lack of trust, just for, you know, that's a lot of responsibility to put on someone, and I'm not looking to have that. This is surprisingly long range, but doesn't quite reach as far as I'd like it. Whamp whamp. Ow. I bumped my foot. I don't know what I bumped it on, but it was sharp. Oh, I bet it's what... I bet it's one of the pieces of, like, metal from the springs when I cut them the other day, because I wasn't able to find the little spring bit. It was like one shard of spring I couldn't find somewhere that fell. That must have been it. Yeah. Stick it in the mute? Yeah, it's a good plan. Action-y when you get mauled? Yeah, that's true. Otherwise, it's just a kind of a wandery, slow crafting game full of me going, where am I going? Constantly. Well, that's gameplay. Hey. Cracking view of volcano from the top of the wheel, ain't it? I don't remember who's talking right now. Bree Strobe. Are you the one with the merry-go-round or whatever? That thing? Carousel? Especially when it's smoking like it is right now. I don't remember who you are, Breestrobe, but I agree. That smoking volcano sure is nice to look at, and not at all ominous. It's supposed to do that, right? Yeah. That's what volcanoes do. They smoke. Why, it wouldn't be a volcano, it'd be a mountain otherwise. Look at that, obviously. Apparently the snakes do not technically hibernate, but they brumate, which is sluggish reptile hibernation. Okay. Brumate. Going to avoid making an inappropriate joke about that, but just know that I thought about it. I suppose it wouldn't technically be that inappropriate, it would just be quite sexual in nature. Happy to not have to correct the typos, yeah. I mean, you do anyway, you just... For what it's worth, you still correct them. Just I'm the one who has to type them correctly. Yeah, but that's fun. Oh, I see how it is. Hydrate. Oh my god. I actually remembered cold water today. Ooh, that's nice. I haven't had cold water for stream in like a week. Like, I just keep drinking my bottles that are already here. That one's fresh out of the fridge. This isn't really going to matter much here, and I'm going to complain very briefly, so because I know this topic isn't particularly interesting to a lot of people. But I've been playing Star Citizen recently, not a huge amount, but a decent amount, and I finally got a Vulture, which is like, well, I've had it for a while, sorry, let me rephrase that. I've had the Vulture for a while, but something recently happened that annoyed me. But with the Vulture, it's a lot like PowerWash Simulator. It's specifically designed for scraping hulls, which is where you take a laser beam and you sort of remove the material composites on the outer edges of the spaceships, and you combine them into like a box and then sell the box for money. And it's a lot like this. And I got reminded of that because there's a button that activates a gimbal, which allows you to move the scraping beam like this. That's all I was thinking about. But, the game updated, Star Citizen updated a few days ago, and apparently there's a known bug in the game that I didn't know about, where if you don't have your ship docked when the update happens, and you bought it in-game for AUC, which is their credits, their money in the game, it deletes the ship from your inventory. And apparently it's a known bug, so I can't get support to help me get the ship back. I have to just earn the money to get it again, and I was really pissed about it. Because that ship isn't like terribly expensive, but like money's not super easy to get in the game, so it did take quite a while to get it. But it's super satisfying to do the Vulture gameplay, just slowly stripping the plates off of the hull of ships and then selling it for money is really pleasant. It scratches a very similar itch to this sort of thing, where you just sort of clean off the dirt as it goes. It's very nice. So anyway, my brief complaint was, I'm annoyed that I can't get my ship back, and I have to go and make all that money back again to get it again. That's all. Because it was a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed that gameplay loop. Oof, yes, indeed. I got any powerful magnets to do a carpet sweep? Yeah. Kind of. Right here. Can't see it, obviously, as, you know, as normal. Something just fell on my keyboard. Oh, it was like a piece of leaf or paper. It is a powerful magnet, but it's on a tiny stick. I say tiny stick. The stick's like 3 feet long, but It's a very small magnet, but it is very powerful. But I wouldn't sweep my entire floor with it. It wouldn't be very feasible. Well, it's just a stick. Like, it's a stick with a little magnet on the end. Like, it is quite a small, for a stick, it's quite good. It's quite a good stick. But it's very thin. It's like as thick as a pen would be. And it even has like a little pen clasp right there. You're meant to like stick it to your jacket or in your pocket or something so you can use it for stuff, but I do have a magnet, but it's not particularly useful for fishing things off the ground. It's only if I know where the thing is that it's useful. But I do have one. Star Citizen looks cool, but also it feels like they're way too ambitious. That's what's keeping you away from it now. So, I don't disagree, and I'm not about to talk up Star Citizen. I think it's a fantastic game that has more gameplay than most games have available. The thing I think that you should be aware of and stay away from is how incredibly buggy it is still, because it's been an alpha for years and years, and it's been around for 15 years or whatever. Something like that. Maybe not 15 years, but it's been around for a long time. But, the gameplay is incredibly fun and very satisfying. It has lots of gameplay loops and a lot to do if you want to do stuff. It's a lot of variety. If you want a game with a lot to do, you can get it. You can buy a ship for like $40, and you can earn almost every ship in the game for money you get in the game. So if you're hesitant to buy it because it looks like there's not much game there, then that's not a good reason to not get it, because there's a ton of game. It's just that the game that is there is an incredibly buggy mess, but once you get past the annoying bugs, it's quite fun. And I played a lot of it. But a lot of people don't have the tolerance for that sort of thing, because like a good example is like you have ship levels, like classes, right? And like the bigger your ship, the longer you have to wait to reclaim it from like destruction and stuff like that. So like if I'm flying like an Aurora, which is like a very small ship, it takes me like maybe a minute and a half to reclaim it, like an insurance claim kind of thing. Whoops. But if I'm flying like, say, like a... God, I don't know, what's a bigger ship? Like a Freelancer Max. Like, if I'm flying like a Freelancer, then the time it takes to like get the insurance claim off is like 15 minutes. So you just have to sit there for 15 minutes or pay to like do it. Like pay like in-game credits to like expedite the process. And that doesn't make it instant, it just makes it less time. There we go. So I mean, there's a lot of content, but it's just bugged. Yes and no, like most of the gameplay loops work perfectly fine, but occasionally you'll just come across something stupid, like you picked up a water bottle and you can't put it down, and you need to you can't access anything, so you need to sign out and sign back in to get rid of the water bottle. Like, or you'll be like sprinting through a space station and you'll step kind of weird on a staircase and you'll fall down and take like 50% of your health. That kind of thing. It's like, it's not really like game breaking, but there are situations recently, apparently, with the Constellation class ship that sometimes they'll spawn in a hangar and just blow up, and then you have to reclaim it and then spawn it in a hangar and it can blow up again. It just happens sometimes. But there's an incredible amount of gameplay to do. If you like to do it, you like to do it. I'm a big fan of like slow-paced games, so I really enjoy doing like hauling and like ship scraping, ship salvaging, like deliveries, they're called box missions, mining. There's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna stop talking about it unless you have any questions. I'd be happy to talk about it, but it's a game that I know has a lot of contention behind it, so I know it's kind of a weird one to talk about. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer. Anyway, cold water is great. I agree. It's like air conditioning for the inside. Yes, it's good. Okay, now go back to the Ferris wheel. Come on. Stop that. We're gonna start working on these ones. If it wasn't online. Yeah, it's 100% online, and there is, like, open PvP. There's no benefit for PKing in the game, but people do it anyway just to troll. And a lot of people have, like, alternate accounts, so they don't... so that their real account doesn't get, like, flagged by, like guilds and stuff. Or organizations. For, like, kill on sight. So we'll just buy, like, another account and then just, like, grief on that account instead. But in honesty, the PKing doesn't actually happen that often. It does happen, especially during events, but most of the time you're free from it, because, like I said, there's no benefit to it, so people tend to avoid that gameplay loop. There is piracy, but it's purely, like... fair piracy. You have to, like, be skilled in the game to be able to do it. Because you gotta, like, threaten people for money, and if they don't give you money, then you blow them up. So you have to be good at dogfighting to, like, kill somebody before they quantum out of combat, and you just lose the money. And you get a crime stat. Like, it's not really worth it, but people still do it for fun. But it doesn't happen that often. What is properly delivered and stowed for a ship? Properly delivered and stowed? Those two things don't quite mean anything together. A stowed ship is when you bring it to a station, land it on a pad, walk to the terminal, and then you put it in the storage. That's stowed. Properly delivered, I don't think would be... like, when you deliver a ship, it's when a ship gets taken from its position and moved to the location you're at. But that's usually an insurance claim. I'm about to start using the ping to see where the dirt is, because I can't really see any. But yeah, the online gameplay exists, but you right now there's only 100 people per server. And you very rarely encounter them. You'll come across like one other person at a time. Like unless you're running like drugs or something, you're not going to come across people that often. Not the people who don't want to kill you anyway. If you're drug running, people will want to kill you so they can take your cargo because drugs are expensive. But that's pretty rare. A tiny, yeah. What's the tiny stick for? Drop for screws and bits inside something. Yeah, sorry. I didn't answer the question, but yeah. Basically, it's that. It's if you drop something inside of something, it allows you to grab the screws out. If you know where you dropped something, you can use it to reach. If it's like between a cabinet or something, or under a desk. It's very useful for that sort of thing. How much more dirt is on this thing? I guess it's rust. Oh no, that's not rust, that's just dirt. Just regular dirt. Oh, I see there's like little crevices all over the place. How dare you. There you go. Okay. That's all looking good. Oop. Post. The language they use in their known bugs page, which is a huge page, by the way, and kind of ridiculous to expect people to just know. Yeah, I know, but it's a liability thing. Like, it's in the rules, it's in the known bugs page, so you're supposed to know it. But I didn't know it, and so I lost my ship. But like I said, it's a time investment, and it is annoying. But I do love the game, so I'm okay with it, even though it's kind of frustrating. Like, it's not like it was my only means of making money. I have other ways. It's just like that was my most fun way that I enjoyed the most. So I can get it back in a couple of days if I play it like for like a couple hours a day, but It's still frustrating. It's a capitalist dystopia where interacting with the game itself is part of the dystopia. It really is, and I know that, like, that sounds awful, and it is kind of frustrating, but it is also very funny. They definitely prioritize people who pay more money to the game, which, you know, is just kind of, that just makes sense. They don't, not all players are treated equal kind of thing. Because there are some people who've paid like thousands of dollars on the game, and they're definitely going to get more special treatment than the people like me who've paid like maybe like 60, 80 over the course of like as long as it's been around. So like, you get used to it. It's a bit frustrating, and like occasionally like the devs will do something nice, but again, if the specific problem I'm having is that it was a known bug that I just didn't know about. And if I would have known, I would have signed back in and moved my ship, but I abandoned it because I had a really big haul and wanted to take my ship to go sell before I had to, like, be done for the day. And so I left it out I just left it out in an asteroid field after making a really good haul of, like, RMC, which is the recycled material composite. And just left it there and then signed out, and I was like, great. And then they just dropped a patch out of nowhere. And I was like, oh, okay. Now my ship is gone. I'm like, alright, whatever. That's great. But like I said, I have more than one ship. And that only applies to AUC ships for some reason. I don't know why that is. I think it's actually intentional. I feel like this is kind of like conspiracy theory and maybe a little bit like mean towards the devs. I feel like it's intentional to like boost gameplay numbers, to like do stuff like that. Because like, that seems like a bug that should be pretty easy to find a fix for. Like, I don't know, but it feels like it feels like it's more beneficial for them to make my ship disappear than it is like detrimental to me. Because there's also like a lot of really nice people in the game who are just willing to give you money if you ask. So you can be like, can I have like 100k? And they're like, yeah, all right, here you go. I'm like, all right, cool. I've never begged for money, but I know I could if I wanted to, because I used to give people money all the time, and I know a lot of people who will do it as well. Like, people would be like, oh man, I need like 20k for this thing, and I'm like, all right, here's 50, and it's like, all right, cool. So, but it's sort of whatever. I like the game, so I'm more than happy to keep playing it, even though it's kind of making me grumpy. Sounds awful, to be honest, in your opinion, etc. The game itself, or just that situation that I'm talking about? I know how you feel about the game. We've had a discussion before. Although I don't know why you feel that way, but I'm not asking you to explain. It's totally fine. I understand. It's not a game for everybody. Like I said, it's a very contentious game. A lot of people call it Scam Citizen for a reason. But I love it. I think it's very much worth the money that I've spent on it, which is, again, like $70 over the course of however many years it's been. You'll never find a game quite as, like, good, space simulator-wise, like spaceship game as good. I don't know how to explain it. It just has a very solid, like, feel and vibe to it that really scratches an itch. Or $700 million. Yeah, it is what it is. People willingly paid their own money for that game. I understand that it's a lot of money, but it's been in development for a long time, and like Ray was saying earlier, it's an incredibly ambitious project. I'm not defending it. It should definitely be more complete than it is. But, you know, it's still a legitimately good game. I would have never played it if Elite Dangerous didn't drop the ball super hard, because I used to love Elite Dangerous. But they just kept making decision after decision where, like, the game just got worse and worse, and I just stopped liking it. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely understand the criticisms behind the Star Citizen crowd, the anti-Star Citizen crowd, don't get me wrong, I get it. I would recommend giving it a try if you want to like, give, like, a legitimate reason to dislike the game, because they regularly have free fly events where you just get to play the game for free. If you have 100 gigs of space free on your hard drive. Because it is quite fun, but if you really don't like it, then that's fine too. Different people like different things. You don't like the meta dystopia stuff, basically? Yeah, I mean, the dystopia things aren't really... There's, like, not really a narrative to the game, so that sort of thing doesn't exist to that extent. You've had a friend show you around before? Yeah. Okay, then. Hey, it's a little smile. Get outta here. Yeah, I was 100% one of those people that thought Star Citizen was like a scam game that like is just like I can't believe people ever bought this or played or like paid for this or whatever. But then I was like, all right, well, you know, I could just buy it for $40 or whatever and try it, I guess, since Elite Dangerous was just like not doing too hot. And then I played it and I was like, this game is awful and I hate it. I hate this game. It's awful. I freaking hate it. It's awful. Everything's buggy. It's crap. Every game's crap. And then I played it for like 2 or 3 more hours, and I was like, oh, actually, this game's great. Very much like I literally hated it. I hated it so much, and then I played it a little bit more, and I just loved it. Gotcha. But like I said, I'm not really recommending people play the game because it's an incredibly buggy mess. It's very frustrating. You have to have a lot of patience. Everything in the game takes a long time. It's a very slow-paced game. Even the combat's a bit rough. It's also very poorly optimized, so it's hard to play if you have a like lower-end PC. My computer is like not super high-end, but it's pretty strong still, and it gets about like in cities like 25 FPS. Like, it's pretty rough. Whee! Ooh! Made it. Yeah, it just sort of is what it is. I get it, you know. This is a nightmare to clean. I hate this job. It's kind of fun. Like, I like the variety of the jobs they have in this game, but this one's like this one and like one of the previous ones I did are like really tedious. Not in like a good way though. Something over there was like it's 98% complete, so there's just a little bit of dirt lying around some places. And I can't really see it without pinging like this. Which I try to avoid doing wherever possible because I kind of like just hunting it down, but I can't see it anymore because it's like all rust on like the edges of these like bits here. Come here, you. I would like my little notes thing to pop up and tell me how much I have left. That way I can get a general idea of what I need to do. I'm guessing it's mostly these, like the exterior, like, supports. Stop. There you go. Ah, I see. Of course, now you're too high up to easily get. There you go. Be cleaned. Yes, yes. Okay, where am I missing now? Way up there, huh? Probably safe to assume that entire thing is still dirty. Nothing here. There's probably some right out here. Yep. Nice. Nice. How did I miss this whole side? Like, surely I'm not that blind. Okay, how you looking? This side also? Ooh, yep. Like, I did go through on the scaffold and try to clean this up. Like, it's not like I didn't make an effort to clean the entire thing. At least I think I did. Maybe I didn't. It has been a few weeks since I did this last, so I'm not exactly sure. What is still dirty over here? Pod frame. Anything else up here? I saw something glow for a second. Oop. Pod frame. Nice. I don't know where you're dirty, but I'm gonna clean you up whether you like it or not. It's my job as a power washer to power wash. Okay, so this one's dirty too. Where's that dirty at? Was it way up at the top or is there somewhere else? Right there. Nice. Center shaft done. Anywhere else up there? Right there. There you go. Okay, I think that's just about all of it down here. There's definitely more, of course. I'm gonna have to make the thing come back round. Also, I can go to the shop, can't I? Can I afford the extra long nozzle for the Prima Vista Pro? I sure can. Okay. I think, did it equip automatically? No. Extra long. That helps a lot. Instead of having to go up there constantly to clean, or like wait until it comes down, I can actually just spritz it from here. Of course, I'm still gonna miss a lot of random things that I need to like get an effort. Alright, yeah, just go back down there and go back up and do the thingy. Whee! Okay. Off you go. Off you go. Okay, where am I looking? I guess I could just do the tab thing over and over again until I find some dirt. The dirt's too clean. Okay, not that one. That one's fine. That one there is not. That one's fine. That one isn't. Where's that one dirty? Like, just the side? Good. Great. Awesome, awesome. Press the button. Longer. Good. 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 Okay, rear spoke. Continue. Hitboxing that button's a bit wonky. Okay, pod's good, frame is good, other frame is good, all those are good. Oop, that front spoke is not good, and neither is that one. So I'm going to let it roll around a bit further. Good. Don't remember why you wanted to be an editor? You sure it was for nefarious reasons? Well, unfortunately for your nefariousness, I don't intend to have an editor for a long time, if I ever do have one. I don't need to put unnecessary pressure on people for tasks I can easily do myself. If I get like to a stage where I have like super high production levels and, you know, I have like thousands of viewers or something, then sure, maybe I'll opt in for an editor, but I think I'm all right. Oh. Ew, dirty. Okay. Great. Good. Ooh, something up there. Where was that at? Ah, spoke. One of these. That one, I guess. Away you go again! But yeah, considering I'm pretty easily able, I don't first of all, I don't know what an editor does, but I'm pretty easily able to like manage my stream titles and my VODs and upload them to my YouTube channel and all that without any assistance. I feel it is wholly unnecessary to recruit somebody to do that task for me. Star support trim pole, what? Star support pole, platform trims. Oh. Star support pole, beam, rod, pole. Center bearing. It's that thing, okay. There's a specific reason. Was it perhaps to automatically redeem my drown emote? Or my drown redeem? Since I imagine editors might have the potential to do that as well. Maybe lower the price of it or something. It's probably making it cheaper? Yeah, okay. It is indeed nefarious. Platform trim. Whee! Is it just this one? It is just that one. Where's that still dirty at? Must be the underside. Yep. Ta-da! Okay, cool, yeah. Oh, wow, look at my job in action. You can't even see it because it's taking such a long time and I never stopped the thing spinning. That one wasn't very satisfying to watch. It just sort of popped into being clean. Ferris wheel is roasting. You're a legend. Just in the nick of time, too. With the rave generator blown, we've had to stick with the original one, and the classic vibe of artwork really fits the slower pace. Techno Ferris wheel is probably a terrible idea anyway. So I'm turning my attention to Crackers Keith, the world's first techno caterpillar roller coaster. Wow, how exciting. Clean the subway platform. Ooh. Owing to the steady reputational rise of Muckingham, Caldera City Transport Network is excited to announce the reopening of its subway links to the vibrant town. We'd like you to deep clean the platform area ahead of the grand unveiling. Please note that, whilst much of the graffiti in the facility could be said to possess artistic merit, we would like you to remove it all. Okay. I don't love removing graffiti, but I guess I will if I have to. This is a lot of dirtiness. Wow. Wow. Look how dirty. How did this happen? Is it bedtime yet? It was bedtime a while ago. If you're tired, I grant you leave. You may sleep anytime you wish from here on out. Until next stream, in which case I'll need to give you permission again. Perhaps you would like some interesting statistics on our railroad system whilst you work. Sure. I don't know why I got that ladder. I don't need it. Oh, no facts straight up? You're just gonna tell me you have facts and not tell me the facts? Why am I pressing E? Actually, I know exactly why I'm pressing E. It's to rotate my ship. It's not letting me rotate my ship the direction I wanted to rotate. Ship. Spaceship. Rotate my spaceship. Because I was talking about Star Citizen earlier. I was pressing E to rotate my spaceship, because that is the button to rotate to the right. You have me on pretty low volume? Yeah. Alright, I understand. I understand. Sometimes words can be hard to hear, even at the best of times. And since I also slur a lot, it doesn't help. Get rotated. Sergeant really wants to hear me swear. Well, I swore like 3 times, I think, at the beginning of this stream. So if you remember, you can watch the VOD tomorrow. Won't be quite as exciting, but it'll be up. What happened? Oh, I was complaining about Beat Saber, and I was calling the person who choreographed the expert modes on the higher end levels a crazy person and a jerk, because the game's difficulty suddenly spikes incredibly difficult. I wasn't saying crazy person. I don't even know if I actually insulted them directly. I think, well, maybe I called them a butt. I definitely used the F word. I may have used the A word, and I'm pretty sure no, I couldn't quite yell that one, but I wanted to. I wanted to tell them what they could eat, but I don't think I said it. I might have said the S word, too. Oh, dang. I didn't say it with a whole lot of vitriol, but it was there. Maybe I did, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't know why I would have sworn if I wasn't angry. But Beat Saber is very fun. It's just, it suddenly gets very hard for no reason. It's super, like, unreasonably difficult all of a sudden. Vitriol, what a wonderful word. Yes, it's a fun word. Good song, too. Is it a song? Interesting. I did not know this. I can't click on that. I'm playing a game. Also, if I click on that, it'll actually play the music, because I have my desktop audio piping through right now. Because that's the only way I can play this music. Fine indeed. If you send it to me, I might click. I probably will click on it, but I don't usually comment on music. You sent that math rock yesterday or the day before or whatever, and I listened to it and I'm like, yes, more music that I don't like very much. Which is weird, because like it's so strange to there's music I don't like, but there's also music that I just like. I don't really like any music. Already done? Okay, cool. Like, I do enjoy lo-fi, But I don't know if it's so much because of the music or just like the general vibe of like chill sleepiness or whatever that comes along with it. And I used to really like hip hop and rap, and I guess I kind of still do a little bit, but artists nowadays are a little bit less interesting to listen to. I don't know if that's a generational thing or what, but I'm not super interested in the struggles of today's youth, I guess. So a lot of the new hip hop and rappers aren't particularly engaging to me specifically. I don't know why I hesitated saying that. A bit disorienting. I already said I didn't enjoy Math Rock, but you couldn't resist calling it a gem because small pun. Oh, I see. I see. It's weird because like I kind of just encounter music in the wild, which I have also mentioned in the past. And like I either enjoy listening to it or I absolutely don't. And like I never seek it out, and once I've heard it once, I'm fine never hearing it again. But there's like some songs that just like get in my head, which is like, you know, earworms and stuff, but like that's normal, you think? Maybe. But then like there's songs that like aren't really catchy, but they have like some sort of pull to me. There's a song called and I would recommend this song because it's interesting and quite cool. But I'm not sure it's like particularly interesting because it's a Warhammer song, right? It's a fan-made song. It's not a Warhammer song, but it's very popular and somehow got blown up in popularity, and that's how I found it. And it's like a rock opera, and it's called Rylanor, Rylanor's Last Stand, I think. Rylanor. And like it's incredibly good. Even without knowledge of Warhammer, I sent it to a friend and I was like, you might like this. And they were like, oh wow, this is great. And I'm like, yeah. Because it just like has some really good lines in it. And if you know the context, it is better. But like it's just strange that blew up out of nowhere. That has like 11 million views or something on YouTube, as if like for some reason it became popular. Or maybe it's just people like me who listen to it a lot because it just is stuck in their head. But it's like, it's really good, and I would recommend it even if you don't like rock opera, which is a weird thing to like say aloud because I would have never even heard about it except for that. Like it's quite a good song. I remember the number of views. Was I correct about the 11 million or whatever? It's because I listened to it recently. Yeah, it gets stuck in my head like every other week or something. Like at least like once a month, I listen to that song. But like it just has like these weird lyrical tonal shifts in it midway through, where like it has like singing and then suddenly it sort of changes the tempo and stuff, and like the intonations and the pitches and stuff, like mid vocalization, and it's very interesting. So I'd recommend a listen. You might not like it, but still, I think it's interesting enough to listen to. This is satisfying. Look at this. Look at how clean this is. Dang. You could eat off this ceiling and walls if you could figure out how. Ooh, nice. I was in the process of wondering if I'd cleaned the ceiling well enough to get the ding. Ooh, I need to like slow down my walk. Can I crawl? It's not slower. Nah, it's gonna take too long if I do that. Music's great, can't stand the vocals. See, that's what I thought at verse 2. I thought the vocals were really, like, annoying and kind of, like, off-pitch and stuff, but after listening to it a couple of times, because, like, I just liked the... It just, like, kind of grew on me, and I like the vocals now. Like, I don't know what it is, but something about it just really, like, makes me, like, feel, like, pride? I don't know. But, like, the vocals are definitely, like, not... They don't really go very well with the song. And I don't think that, like, the people who are singing are, like, bad or anything like that. I think that they can sing fine. It's just, like, something about it is... It's clearly, like... That's why... I think that's why I call it, like, a rock opera, because it's not really, like, singing so much as it's just sort of, like... talking with melody, I guess? I don't know. Ooh, there's a lot of dirt still left. Strange. I thought it was pretty thorough. Maybe I got like a little bit too far away for the hose to actually work. Oh yeah, there's a lot of it up there. Wow. Oh, that might have been from where I was using the green hose before I changed it. I don't think so, though. Is it all like that all the way down, maybe? No, it's pretty clean for the most part. Hydrates. Outrageous. Stretch and a posture check. No! Ah. Ah. You're not new, but hello. It's good to see you, Lemmy. Is it Limmy's Foley, or is it Limmy's Folly, or is it Limis Folly, or Limis Foley? I don't think I've actually inquired. I call you Limmy, but I think it's because I think that's what you told me to call you. Lim is Foley. Oh. Oh, I see. Limmy is your favorite nickname? Okay. Then I will continue to call you that instead of Lim. Because I was about to ask if you wanted me to change what I refer to you as. Followed closely by Foley. Alright. Coolio. Do I need like the extra long nozzle for this? Because I'm like having a hard time like getting like some of the dirt off the wall here. Right, if I upgrade to the green and increase the range, I think it gets a similar amount of pressure, but a little bit more range. There's a platform behind me, so I can't do this tactic for much longer. Okay, it's pretty good. This one's gonna take quite a while, I think. Hard to be sure, but it's definitely taken quite some time. I've gotten the ceiling and maybe a third of one wall. Of one tunnel, I should say, sorry. I mean, work's getting done. Honestly, Limes is probably my least favorite nickname. Your least favorite nickname, and almost the most commonly used. Really, Limis? Lim-is or Limis? I suppose Limis would be the way I would have read it, because I can read Foley. I would have probably pronounced it Limis originally. Limis, no gap. Alright. Well, I'll make an effort not to call you that accidentally, then. What if I add an apostrophe in there and say Limes? Is that okay? It's still the same spelling, but, you know, different connotation. It's fine if you do. Alright, I won't, though. I won't do it. If it's a name you actively dislike, I'm not gonna call you it. Okay, so the green nozzle's no longer effective against, like, the moss, so I have to go back to the yellow nozzle. Oh no, the graffiti! I wanted to look at the graffiti. There's a spaceship traced over the thingy. Zero out of 10. Don't bother. Esther DeF, Lawrence Doofer, Grisham Stakes, Miriam Gloat, Portland Bay, Derek DeGoss, Arthur Brain, Ivor Detal, Gethin Dunn, Lexicon, Icon, Esther DeF, yeah, Faustina Trist. Okay. Local legend, keep winning. It's a gnome. The gnomes are always watching. That ladder is nothing but a detriment to me right now. There you go. You wouldn't say you actively dislike it, it's just not one you love? Alright. Well, still. If I'm capable of using a name you prefer, I will use the name you prefer. That just makes sense. If I legitimately am unable to pronounce it, and I'll ask you for an alternative, but that hasn't happened exactly yet. It was close with Krizzy that I don't remember their full Kriziosk or something like that. I don't remember the full name. They haven't been in chat for a while demanding Valheim, so it's harder. I don't have my object permanence with names or whatever. My nomage, my nombre, whatever. My name permanence is faltering. But I think specifically with Krizzy's name, I always think I'm mispronouncing it, so I hesitate to say it when I can't see it spelled, because I'm always thinking I'm saying it incorrectly. Is this gnome graffiti? I mean, maybe. Or maybe just people worship the gnomes, and they're always ever present. Something like that, you know? May not worship them, but they're aware of them. This is a big one, jeez. Like, it is a train tunnel, I guess, but still. Like, dang. Can I go green here if I get closer? Kind of. I gotta go slow, but yeah. I feel like kind of bad always sticking with the yellow nozzle and using nothing else, but the yellow nozzle is just really good. Like, it just gets the job done, you know? Like, it's got good distance, good spread, it has like enough power to get rid of almost everything. But I feel like, considering there's so many different nozzles I could be using, it feels weird to just stick with the yellow one always. Like, the white one I never use. Oops, I just wasted a bunch of stuff. The white one I never use, because it's just so bad. Maybe there's, like, some strategy to using each of the nozzles individually, but, like, it just doesn't seem worth it. It's a lot more space, like, it's a lot more width or whatever, but, like, it does so little actual cleaning. Same with the green one. Green one's alright for a lot of things, but since it can't get like the caked on stuff, it's kind of pointless to use it on a lot of stuff like this. It was pretty good early on, when it was mostly just like, you know, cleaning off wood and stuff, but like just the soot. But now it's just kind of like not great. But like red's too small. Like I'm very rarely doing pinpoint stuff, right? Like, you know. So, like, it doesn't really make any sense to use the red nozzle for most things. Just too much time investment to use the red nozzle. These are some nice, like, nicely made billboards. I'm shaking my leg while I'm doing this, so you can kind of tell when I'm, like, moving my hand, because it goes like this. I suppose that could be nauseating. I should probably stop. Although I can't imagine people are particularly, like, invested in watching the stream. Maybe listening to the music while I just chat about nonsense and have the power washer going in the background. Maybe tabbing in and out to check the progress, but I can't imagine people are actively watching this thing constantly. So maybe the head bob doesn't really bother anybody. Ooh, boy. You are actually watching, but you're also eating dinner? Ah, okay, well. You're trying to load a dishwasher, but you keep getting distracted by things? Oh. Well, As long as you get distracted after putting like one dish away, and then, you know. Things are very distracting, you're right. It's true. just trying to ignore looking over at this side, because it's just going to be the entire... I have to leave... Like, the rest of the stream is just going to be me cleaning the subway, basically, I think. Based on the progress I've made so far. Yeah, to digress, I was offhandedly gonna mention it, but I just got distracted, as one does. That rock opera, the Rylanor's Last Stand, I've been like actively making like a rough animation for it as a just for fun, because that's just something to do in my free time because I like it so much, and I think it has a lot of good story beats in the audio that I could like storyboard in. That's all. That's all I had to say about that. I was meant to add that to the thing. I didn't want it to be like its own thing that I was talking about. As if like as if it was important or interesting. I just wanted to mention it offhandedly, but I got distracted before I finished saying it. Of course, that does require me to dedicate time and effort into doing something that isn't work, which is so very unlike me. Way. Okay. It's getting pretty clean. I can't imagine this dirt is the rest of the dirt for the tunnel, though. Oh wait, I probably have to do that side too, maybe. Oh no, it is going down pretty quickly. What did I miss? Little bits and bobs here and there, I guess. Oh, is there like a gap behind here that I can miss? Oh yeah, there is. Is that the music blowing into my left ear, or is that my fan? That was weird. Hey. 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 That's not nearly clean enough to be okay with. It's gonna be a nightmare. Right here especially. This little bit here is gonna be a real pain. I think this is probably strong enough at this distance to hit all that. It won't get the rust off, but it'll work for cleaning this debris. This moss or whatever it is, algae. Kind of miss a little bit here and there, though. Not much to be done about that sort of thing. I can come through and brush it up later. I'm surprised, like... Well, I guess there's no way to tell. I'm surprised there's no skateboarders in here grinding these rails. They'd be the perfect location, because it's abandoned. Nobody would bother doing anything about it, but, like, I realized that... There's nobody moving in the game to, like, to have skateboarding. It's just a series of, like, wastelands that I clean up after. Ghost towns and stuff, you know? Gonna make it? It's a bit far out. Yeah, let's go back to the green nozzle. The green nozzle will do the job. I just have to be a bit cautious about it, because there'll be like little bits and pieces here and there that are off to the sides. I think that kind of goes off a little bit. The center of it is clearly the most powerful spot, so the edges are going to get left behind a bit here and there. Okay, that's probably enough for that one. Oh my goodness, this is a really messy tunnel, huh? Should probably get that up there too, before I get the rest of this. Gonna work? Not really. I'm gonna have to use the yellow nozzle after all. Always the yellow nozzle, never the bride. I use that phrase a lot to try and sprinkle in my own ad-libs to it, but I can never think of a second thing to make any sense. Maybe I should never always the yellow nozzle, never the green, I guess would be exactly what I want to say there. But that implies the green has some sort of benefit over the yellow, and it doesn't. There's some good reason to be the green nozzle, but there isn't. So it doesn't really work as a comparison to that idiom? What would you call that? Saying? I guess, just saying? Not an idiom, is it? Is it? Maybe it is. I'm not sure. Why would you make this tile? Why would you make one side tile and one side like linoleum? Like this tile is a different tile to that tile. I don't know what kind of tile this is, but it's definitely not it's a very strange decision. I'm gonna go in slowly. I can do this pretty well. Pretty consistently. A little bit of muck at the very top corner that I'm not quite getting, but it's enough. It's enough. It's clean enough that I can ignore that. It'll probably still complete when I get the rest of the stuff off the flats. I wonder where they're gonna put the camera to, like, have the thing. Hi there, I would ask if you would clean my caravan, but I already know what your answer is. Uncanny Fanny. Oh, Franny. The Uncanny Franny. Caldera City subway system was built using over 16 million bricks. Uh-huh. If you were to pile them up top to tail, they would extend a staggering 2,137 miles into the Earth's atmosphere. I got real bad news for you. We don't use miles here, we use kilometers. This is a Canadian game, I think. That's only a tantalizing 236,000 miles short of something that I didn't get a chance to read because I was being snarky. Oh, the moon surface. Okay. Leave the snark at home next time. Oh, wait. I am home. Anyway, it's coming along pretty well, but considering I've only cleaned one of the 2 tunnels and I haven't cleaned the seating area at all, I'm not confident it'll be done anytime soon. Hydrate. Hydrate? What do you think this is? Some kind of place where you give me points for watching my stream and then I do things to... in response to you paying me the points that you've accrued for being a loyal and consistent viewer? Well, you're right. Good. That bit didn't go anywhere. Yes, okay. Boing, boing, boing. It's not gonna be an easy one to clean. What part of the wall is not clean? I guess there's little bits, but that's about it. This side doesn't have the weird, like, pipe on the side that I wouldn't be able to reach. I guess there's, like, little shreds here and there of, like, debris like that on the very edges of it, where it curves over. Oh, there's more than one. I guess it's just to break up the monotony of cleaning an entire piece. Maybe it's so it's easier to find where the missing debris, detritus, dirt, dust, grime is. Just like walk along this, I'd probably be a lot better off. The other side of this fence is sparkling. Yeah. It's one of those, like my job is only to do this section situations. I'm being paid to clean the tunnels, not the platforms, kind of thing. Clearly. One of my power washing compadres from a different city was like, I'll clean up to here and nothing else. You know what? Good for them. You know, put your foot down. You work what you're paid. They want you to do more, they want you to do extra, they want you to work overtime, they pay you for that. Power washers are a hot commodity. You know? These rails are such a pain. I can't go too fast because I need to be crouching to hit this angle. I have to go back through and hit the undersides of them eventually too. I don't think I got the other side of the track either. Nope. I mean, at least I can get some of it with, like, ease. Imagine if this game had a cable for your power washer where you can get tangled. I think somebody else had suggested that as an idea. I don't remember who it was, but it would be a nightmare and I would hate it. And I wouldn't play it because it'd be so much less chill. You're heading to bed? Wow, you're going to bed late. Well, thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Take care. Happy to have you. You weren't really tired. You're not still, but you're gonna try to sleep anyway. It's probably a good idea. I would give you advice for falling asleep, but my advice is usually unsolicited and varying degrees of helpful. Take care. Good night. Bye-bye. I don't need to be this thorough. I imagine it'll give me quite a forgiving ding here. It's such a long track. I think it's just kind of strange, because, like, usually I do, like, big outdoor stuff. You very rarely seem to get the, opportunity to do, like, very, like, close quarters indoor things. Beat? Indeed. This game gives you anxiety? Why is that? I find it just really calming. I guess it can be a bit frustrating, and like, I guess it can be like a bit stressful when you see like how dirty everything is and how much you have to do. Forced OCD? Can't do it? Alright. I mean, not every game is for everybody. That's perfectly fine. It's actually unnerving. Yeah, I get you. I can understand. I have lots of things that do that to me too. This is not one of them, of course, but if it's making you uncomfortable to watch, even though I would appreciate your viewership, feel free to leave anytime. I don't want you to be uncomfortable watching. That's not the purpose of my stream. You have to do it right. Yeah. I don't know that reference. Is what your parents say? Oh, okay. Well. In which case I sort of can relate, I guess. To an extent. Half the time I'm cranky because it's hot, making me do it right. Oh, because it's not making me do it right. Takes sections off too early. Yeah, that annoys me a lot. Like if I've done it like to a degree and then suddenly half the detritus or whatever vanishes instantly, it bothers me a lot. Because like I really enjoy watching the muck disappear, and when it suddenly just goes away without any input from me, it's very frustrating. And like granted, like I make mistakes here and there where I just like leave the dust or whatever on the ground. I can't really fix that problem. But you know, like right there, I'm gonna come back and pass that over again. I've already started doing this cleaning, so I'm gonna keep on going like this until I finish it and go back along this and finish that. But I guarantee that a good chunk of this is gonna auto-complete once I've, you know, started spraying the floor. I gotta go along the edge like this to get all the little bits I missed on this side. God, look at how shiny this tunnel is. The juxtaposition of this clean tunnel, all bright and like not like gunky, versus the horrible abomination of the rest of the tunnel. I don't know why I keep doing that. I know that this is dirty. Whee! Can I sprint? Nope. You put your gun away when you sprint. I'd like to try and get the side there as well that I missed. There's obviously going to be some underneath the area that I'm going to not be able to get at, but... Hey. Okay. No, the green should be enough to handle this, especially if I go down and like go like this. Maybe. Yeah, it seems to be doing alright. It's kind of bouncing me a little bit for some reason, but that's okay. I am holding right and walking forward doing this, so it's probably trying to climb me up the wall a bit there. Whee! I think the center rail I didn't actually finish cleaning. I don't know what needs to be done with it, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't done. Here comes the ding, with all this muck left. Awful. Awful, 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 awful. Thank you. It's so frustrating. Like, it's not even like a huge deal. Like, I don't mind that much. It just seems like a weird decision to make. Like, I kind of get it if you have like a lot of like space to clean, that you'd want to like make it so you don't have to tediously like spray every single nook and cranny, but my goodness, when it just like when there's like a massive flat surface with like so much mud left on it, I would love it to not just get rid of it all. bubbly. Whee! Okay, so finally, this platform is done. Ah, what a good job I've done with this place. Just like new. Ugh. That's how I'm feeling right now. Ah! Alright. Now, should I do the seating area and then the tunnel last, maybe? I guess that would give me, like, a bit of variety from just going up and down the tunnel. I guess technically this part of the platform isn't done yet either. More graffiti to look at. Yeah, but this isn't like... I mean, like, aside from, like, PowerWash Simulator right here, it's not really legible. I think there's names here. Yeah, just patterns. It's repeating patterns, too. I mean, it does have PowerWash Simulator in there. Several times. That's okay. You gotta be it's pretty impressive to be able to, you know, paint the exact same pattern over and over again in graffiti. Without, you know, like, unless they used a stencil, of course, but it'd be difficult to stencil that many over the top of themselves over and over again like that. Just gotta spray the wall with the yellow nozzle. I don't think the green one might work. Kind of. It gives it a little bit of a struggle, but it does get it in the end. Again, I think I prefer the yellow nozzle, mainly because I can go slow with it, I guess. Like, the yellow nozzle's powerful enough that I don't have to, like, go over areas multiple times, so I can just go like this. Be done with it. It's a little bit less area, obviously, but I don't think I mind it that much. I think it's a fine amount of area to work with. Why did I press R? I didn't need to rotate that at all for some reason. I meant to unlock my my aim mode, which is C. I don't know why I pressed R for that. Probably just muscle memory from a different game, just like when I was trying to rotate my ship earlier. This part's gonna take quite a while. I can't do the weird, like, kind of funky game where I back up and use the long nozzle for that. I might be able to, actually. I hadn't tried it. I suppose I could give it a shot and see what happens. Oh, it doesn't clean quite as efficiently. I mean, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go in and do it normally. This game's not about efficiency, it's about relaxation and doing the job. I'm not in a hurry, I don't know why I need to hurry it up. I got plenty of time. I've got all the time in the world until 4 a.m. I've got some of the time in the world. Wonder why they opted to make so much, like, pattern graffiti rather than just, like, doodling on the stuff like they usually do. And they doodled on the posters, and they every time we come across, like, a wall, it's usually just kind of, like, freehand sketched on, like, just, like, as a fun bit. Just little drawings and stuff. I wonder if this is one of, like, the, like a level they added, like, later in the development. They just didn't have time or something. Or they've been ground down by game development and lost all their whimsy by now. Maybe time crunch started to bite? Maybe. You heading off, Ray? Alright. Coolio. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Also possible. Yeah, maybe. A little bit more sad, I think. It's probably I don't really like that as an explanation, even if it is a potential potential reason. I'm trying to figure out, and this is I was gonna say spoilers, but it's not really a surprise. I'm trying to figure out how to make, or rather, this is a hard thing to, like, put into words. So, I'm planning on playing Black and White 2, on the 20th. Because I want to. But the base game's not super stable without the fan patches. But there's also fan-made, like, game improvements that add back and, like, re-texture stuff. Like, and, like, add, like, deleted content that was, like, taken out because it wasn't able to finish, but they finished it, sort of thing. There's, like, improved versions of the game I could install alongside the fan patch. And I'm trying to decide if I want to do that, because it would probably be a lot more stable, and would allow me to actually stream it easily. Or if I just want to keep it vanilla, and just install the patch. Because I think you're right, I think it would be fun. It's an all or nothing choice? Yes. It's either you install the Redux, or you install the fan patch. And I think the fan patch would be fun, but I've only beaten the base game, so if it adds a whole bunch of new stuff, I'll have no idea how to beat the game anymore. I know that some of the maps have been changed. I know that some of the stuff has been re-added, like I said. I also need to like do a poll or something. Maybe a poll's not really the right decision. Maybe just ask a question generally in chat about if I'm gonna go good or evil. Because evil's fun, but I distinctly remember having nightmares about Black and White 2 because going evil makes like an ambient screaming of people and like babies crying and women crying and like dogs growling and barking and like people screaming and like, so going evil is fun, but like you feel like it makes you like I don't know how to explain it. It makes it feel hopeless and horrible and awful. Maybe there's a volume slider for that. I mean, like, I think there's just sound effects and music. I don't think there's... I mean, I could lower sound effects, but there's a lot of sound effects in the game that are fun. So, like, going evil would be a bit rough, but going good is, like, you know, boring, right? So I need to figure out if I want to do good or evil before the 20th. Oppressive audio would be a real issue, though. Yeah, the thing is, like, it only does that if you zoom in. Like, if you're like far away, you can't hear the screaming and the crying and stuff. And like, since it's like a god game, you're like up in the air, right? Most of the time. But when you zoom in to like look at buildings or people or whatever, you'll just hear the crying and screaming and the lamenting and everybody's like lives being destroyed. And you'll hear like the sound of like locusts and stuff, and it's like, it's horrible. It's like legitimately like horrifyingly evil sounding, like a horrible place that you'd never want to be. It's great. Like, it's very good. The ambience is fantastic. But I remember like I had to do like a mission or something. Like one of the missions required you to like be really close to the ground for a while. And I remember having a nightmare because of how much like I heard them, like people crying and screaming. And I was like, ugh, God. You haven't played it? You have played it when it was newish, but your memory does not exist. That's okay. I think I probably will install the modded version, just because it'll be something new and interesting. Even though I love the base game to like bits, but I'm just hoping it works, because like I said, it's notoriously unstable because it's such an old game, and like the fan patch supposedly fixes it, but the last time I installed like a mod to a game that I knew I loved, it was Fable, and that was such a big mistake. Because that game made the game so much harder, and it changed the location of all the silver keys and stuff, so I had no idea where anything was. And Fable's my favorite game ever, so I like memorized every voice line in the game. I know all the locations of all the items. And then I played the modded version that I installed, and it was like, oh, I don't know anything anymore, and that's really annoying, because I just like couldn't figure out what to do or where to go. It's like, oh no, I know there's a key here. Oh, that's not a key, it's like a potion now. Great. So, I want to play Fable 2. That's what I wanted to play. But Fable 2 would require me to, I've talked about this before, and I'm really annoyed about it. So because Fable 2 was never released on PC, there's no way to play it other than using an emulator or paying for the Windows games or the Xbox Game Pass Premium Edition or whatever, so that you can play like cloud gaming and play on an Xbox 360 or Xbox One with Fable 2 installed. So I can either play an emulator, which is incredibly buggy, then like really bad, like super low frame rate, really bad like random crashes, like strange texture bugs, or I could play it on Xbox Game Pass Premium version and pay a monthly subscription of like $30 for however long it takes me to beat the game. And I don't really want to do that. So I decided to go for Black and White 2 instead, because it's another game by Lionhead Studios that I really like. Presumably it'd take less than a month. It depends on if I play it every day. Because if I do it like I do normal games, like, you can beat Fable 2 in no time, but you could also meander around and have a good time and do a bunch of little things and side quests and, like, do, like, the jobs and stuff and just have fun running around beating up things or leveling to max. Stuff like that. It could take a long time. Could rejigger the schedule for fitting it. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but I think, like, I don't know. I also don't know how the experience is going to be, because I've never done the cloud gaming before. I think you have, like, to reserve a certain number or amount of times, because multiple people want to play the game at the same time or something like that. Or not the same game, but the group of systems, I think, are reserved, like, on a timed schedule. So I wouldn't be able to, like, reserve 4 hours. I'd reserve, like, 2 hours, then sign up again after that or something like that. I don't remember how exactly it does. I looked it up. I looked into it a while ago. And of course, there's the latency issue of playing a game over the cloud, depending on where their servers are at. You imagine it'd be horrific from Australia? Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing it'll be the same for me. Like if it depends on where the servers are, but like if they're close by, it won't really be a huge issue. It'll only be like 80 ping. But if they're across the country, then it'll be like a 200 or something. And I'm not looking to play Fable 2 on 200 ping, you know? So, I wish it would have just been, I just wish it would have been released for PC. It feels so weird that it wasn't. Fable 1 was, Fable 1's remaster was, Fable 3 was released for PC, but Fable 2 wasn't. And there's that one weird, like, Fable game for the Wii. And then they're making a new Fable game, and they were making a different Fable game that was like Fable Legends or something, which was like a weird, like, PvP game that I had no idea how that was meant to work. But I'm really excited for the new Fable game. Despite, again, I've talked about this one too. It felt really weird that their, like, poster child, that's a weird way to say that, their poster face, the face of the game was Richard Ayoade. Which felt really weirdly out of place. Like, why would they need a famous actor for a niche game like Fable? I guess because it's niche and they want to, like, generate some sort of hype for it. And he's quite a famous, like, comedy actor, so... Or comedian in general, I suppose. So maybe that's the reasoning behind it, but it just felt so weird to use Richard Ayoade as, like, the face of Fable 2. Oh, sorry, not Fable 2, for the face of the new Fable game. But I'm really excited for it. I've been wanting a new Fable game for a long time. I don't expect it'll be any good, but I'm really hoping it is. But I think the company that's making the Fable game, I think has only made one other game, and I think it was a racing game, which seems like a wild decision. Ding. But we'll see. I'll definitely be playing it when it comes out. If it comes out. Like, every other, like, Fable they've announced never came out, so... We'll see what happens. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is taking a long time. I'm not even, like, done with this part of it yet, either. Hydrate. Alright. Sure. Yeah, when I do that game, Fable, sorry, not Fable, Black and White 2, I'll need to figure out what creature to go with, and what alignment to go with, and what alignment to make my creature, I guess. I mean, there's lots of little decisions to make in the game that I could, like, ask on the fly for anybody who happens to be paying attention or is watching, so... That's more than fine. I'm not going to take a poll, I don't think. I don't think I have an active enough viewer base for a poll, because that would require people to pay attention, and I know people like to lurk. So I think that's not really a great way to do it. But I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll set aside a coin for flipping as well, just to be on the safe side. But not my limited edition special Fable coin. I guess the downside of this kind of game is that I just have nothing to talk about, really. Nothing interesting has happened super, like, worth talking about, so I don't have much to say. I briefly complained about Beat Saber, and briefly complained about Star Citizen. I don't have much else to go on. I didn't prepare topics of discussion. Haven't really been doing that recently, because I've been pretty talkative. I did make some rice. I think it might be the type of rice I'm using that's causing it to, like, scorch to the pan, because no matter how I tend to cook it, it still scorches. And I think what's scorching is, like, the starch in it. Because I rinsed the rice a couple of times, and it kind of lessened the problem, but it didn't stop it entirely. Like, the rice is coming out great, the stuff that isn't scorched, but every time I've tried to make it, it just comes out scorched on the bottom. Just by going out of my way to, like, you know, make it not. You looked that up last time I mentioned it, they're not that expensive. I definitely remember exactly what you're talking about. The coin. Oh, yeah. They're like $70. At least the last one I looked up was. There was one for 10? There's no way there was one for 10. That can't be. That'd be undercutting the market so hard. If I knew there was one for 10, I would have bought it immediately. Unless it's on Amazon. Because I can't use Amazon. Which is really annoying. And others like 20 or 40? Really? Every time I've looked up one, they've always been like up to like around $70 or $100. But I guess those are all packaged with the game. I guess I didn't think about that. I don't care about the game that much. I have it on PC, but I really care about that coin. Maybe I'll look into it again without the packaging. I guess it's kind of, it's just kind of hard to, like, find. I don't really trust a lot of people. I try to, like, buy from, like, trusted sources, and just having some random person who's made, like, 2 sales in the past feels kind of weird. Like, random company or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. If they're cheap, I'll look into it. 'Cause I really want my Fable coin back. You thought about grabbing the 10, but you would, like, how to deliver. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess I could set up, like, a throne or whatever. That's the thing that Patat had, right? Where you could send people things. But that feels a bit... like, the only thing I would want is the Fable coin. Ah, yes, my throne for 1 Fable coin. $10, please. I mean, I guess I could do it. I don't really have any desire to get anything else. I guess I could put, like, ramen on there or something. For nothing, like, exciting or interesting. Just be like, ah, yes, would you like to buy me some spicy ramen as well? I could really go for some spicy ramen. Or maybe some miso soup. Construction began on the Muckingham to Caldera City branch line in 1920, funded by the local businessman Wilberforce Thrust, who was keen to provide an efficient means of transporting his workforce from the city to his thriving cattle ranches. It was finally unveiled by Mayor Jeff Jefferson X, who tragically passed away the same day from an incident related to the station's standard construction. A PowerWash Simulator. PowerWash is one word despite the capitalization for some reason. So I don't think you need to put the second B in there. It could be PowerWash, most likely. I don't know why they've done it like that, but it is. It's a fine thing to put on there. It feels weird. I guess I could do it. Like, I don't have any desires for anything. I don't care about things. I don't materials. Like, food would be nice, but I have no desire for material gains other than that one coin that I've wanted for years, but I've never been able to get a hold of. After the incident. I do hate receiving gifts, you are correct. It makes me feel really awkward, but like, my desire for that coin is so high, I might be willing to do it. And then I'll never use it again. It's capitalized though. Feels right doing it that way? Alright. Well, that's fine with me. How you doing, Union Bubbles? How goes things? You doing good? Glad to hear it. Looking after partner because they hurt their neck at the gig when we went to. Oh no, that sucks. Well, I hope they get better fast. I hope everything's all right. Three-stream streak. Wow. Well done. That'll be sweet. Lots of drugs and messages. Alright. Well, good then. In that case, how was the gig otherwise? Did you leave after getting injured? Or after the injury, or did you stick around the whole time? Was it a mosh incident, or was it like something else? So much fun. You were there for the full thing? Awesome. You're unsure, to be honest? Oh, okay. Mostly at the back and not really involved in the pit? Alright. Maybe too much jumping or headbanging or something? I don't know if you would be headbanging. I don't know what the genre was. I don't remember, but still. Necks suck in general? Yeah. Yeah, that's just true. Oh, this isn't really important or interesting, but I'm really sad because I missed a stream that I'd meant to watch. It was like a group of people that I watch called Drawfee. I talk about them pretty often. I say pretty often. I talk to them about them occasionally. They did a charity stream where they were playing American Truck Simulator, and I really wanted to watch it, but I forgot what date it was on, and I missed it by like 2 days, and I'm so grumpy. I'm like, oh no, because I really wanted to watch it. And like, they're gonna put the VOD up on YouTube, but damn, yeah, no, there's gonna be a VOD. Apparently, they raised $180,000 for oh god, what was it? I think it was Trans Lifeline. I can't remember exactly, but I think that was it. And like, they're always such a fantastic community and group of people, and I'm always happy to like be around to watch their streams when they're doing big stuff like that, especially. And I was really sad that I missed it. And now I have to remember it for some reason. I don't know, I just came to my brain all of a sudden. Probably because of discussion of gigs. Things, events in general, I suppose. A loose association. What? This platform floor is still dirty somehow, despite being practically spotless. Yeah, it's one of those situations where, like, the VOD's gonna be fun, and I'll definitely watch it, but I would have loved to have seen the, I would have loved to have been there live and participate, you know? Twitch, I don't know, lol. Hi, how you doing? It's a fun name. I'm hoping that wherever the dirt is just along this grill. So I can just get it. I'm scooching along the ground as I'm cleaning the rest of the area. My head! Ah! Ooh, not quite. I have to go and get all the little bits. Little tricksy bits. It's really hard to see on this white tile, though, isn't it? Big map, really big map, yeah. There you go. I mean, I'm getting there, though. It's getting done. It's definitely slow going, but... certainly being done. Ooh, I hate that these pillars are off-center to those pillars. Just feels kind of weird. Ah, okay. Ooh. This looks like a reference to something. This feels too specific to not be a reference. Well, okay. These sections at a time instead of the whole thing at once, just to speed up the process a little bit. I'd say speed up. Like I said, I'm not in a hurry, but... I guess to see progress as I go rather than all at once. At times it can be overwhelming to clean these maps if you don't get like a little bit of a ding here and there. Just to tell you you're doing a good job, you know? Do I even need the ladder for this place? Do I need you? Maybe. Let me check. Oh yeah, there's like a lip, I see. I definitely do need the ladder, turns out. What a weird thing to put. Why would you have this lip here? It's just asking for, like, birds to nest in it. This one feels like Viscera. Oh, yeah. It really does, doesn't it? Just a very enclosed space full of, like, weird corners and stuff to clean up. Just think you're done, then, oops, you found you found a ledge with some gore on it. Oh, whoops, there's a foot. I gotta play Viscera Glen. I gotta play Viscera again soon. I don't know when, though. This game scratches a similar itch to Viscera, so it's hard to find a good spot to sprinkle it in. I like it as a palate cleanser, kind of. Always up for being an assistant? Well, I'd be happy to have you. As before, as usual. Always happy to have an assistant who can clean while I throw stuff around and accidentally get shot in the back or whatever. But yeah, I want to play that again. I gotta figure out what map to do, because there are some maps that are just not good maps for streaming, I guess. Because there's like, you want a map that things could potentially go wrong in, or a map that has some sort of dangers to sort of add to the entertainment value. You can't do any of the really easy ones. You also don't want a map that's too tedious or frustrating. It has too much monotony, because that's not going to be good watching, right? There's a lot of maps to choose from, though, so plenty of time to decide. There's always a danger when you have an assistant. That's true. But ideally, in most situations, you'd be unkillable, provided you don't have a box to ram into somebody, which I guess you always have access to. It's a physics game. It's easy to physics it up. There's also a lot of good fan-created ones, apparently, that I haven't really looked into, but have heard are quite good. I'm not going to do that, probably, but it's an option. You are new. Hello. New people very rarely use that redeem. It's almost always people who've been around for a while. As a joke. But it's good to have you. You haven't looked at any of the fan-made stuff? Yeah, a lot of it's like there's a lot of joke ones, obviously, but some of them are actually legitimately really, like, well-done ones that have, like, put a lot of effort and time into. So, how goes things? How is stuff? Up to anything interesting lately? Anything fun? Exciting? Boring, even? Boring's fine, too. Okay, looking good. Just about done. Yeah, there's the ceiling light. Fantastic. You love to see it. Now, where's the dirt up here? Oh, it's just kind of everywhere, I see. Maybe I should switch to the longer hose, just to make sure I can get the power behind it to actually clean. Then I'll have to get up on the ledge to get the... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I have to get this over to here. Wow, it's so bright in here now that I've cleaned up all the grime on this side. Get this. Yay! Have I done the other lights? Did those actually ding? I don't think they did. Oh, I didn't get behind the ledges, that's why. Nice. Nice. And then right behind... Ooh, I got it somehow. That one I didn't get, though. You can't hide from me. How long have I played PowerWash Simulator? That's a hard question to answer because I had a friend who played it before me. Is there an indicator in-game that might tell me? Probably not. If I had to guess, I'd say maybe, like 40 hours? Because I have 75 hours clocked, but like I said, a friend of mine played on my account, so I don't know the exact number that's mine and which number's theirs. So about that long, probably. I have a lot of games that I shared with friends that have like a bunch of my achievements on like Steam and stuff that just like I didn't get. But I figure somebody should be able to play the games when I'm busy working, so I just let my friends play them. And then I rudely kick them off when I want to do something. But yeah, significant amounts, for sure. Steam family sharing kept breaking for you. You gave up on it? Oh, really? Oh. It requires, like, permission or whatever. So, like, every 6 months or something, I think, but I don't think that would be breaking anything. You should have to keep signing in, I think. Right? Or maybe not. Who knows? Yeah, as far as PowerWash goes, I didn't expect there to be a story in the game at all. That was kind of wild. Because I've talked about this before, but you see like a lot of people playing the game, but only for the first couple of levels, and they just drop it because it's either too same or they just other interests pop up. But I've been playing it off and on for months now, and I'm really enjoying it. It's nice to see other levels that other streamers or YouTube creators didn't ever come across. Or have the patience to get to, I guess. Because, like, it is very much the same. Like, you just sort of power wash an area, and even though there's differences in the areas, and there is variety in that sense, it's still the same core gameplay loop. You go to an area, clean it up, leave, get paid, upgrade your tools, go to an area, same. But it is very satisfying, and I'm playing it because I like it, and it makes me feel good to clean. It's good. It's good and nice. It's also very relaxing, because I'm quite tired, and it's making me want to go to sleep. That could be in combination with the music, though. Not necessarily just the game. Nice. Not signing in frequently enough is probably the reason. Yeah. It was set up and then expected to just work. Maybe when your brother's visiting, you'll see if you can make it happy again. Maybe. What's the time for me? It's about 3 a.m. right now. Ugh. Oh, wow, indeed. I have the luxury, I guess, in quotations, to work from home. I say work from home. I'm self-employed, but I make very little money, so it's not so much a luxury. I make enough to live off of, but that's about it. But it means I get to make my own hours, but I'm also a workaholic, so I forced myself to stream, to give myself a break from working constantly. So I work when it's nighttime because there's no loud noises, and then I take a break to stream, and then I work for a couple more hours after stream, and then I go to sleep, usually. It's like 1 p.m. for you? Yeah, I stream at a weird time. Everybody that like watches my streams are like from Straya or like Germany. For some reason, or Finland sometimes. It's not that strange, I guess. It's certainly... You're from Estonia. I think, Oh, I think somebody else that watches me is from Estonia as well. I don't remember who, though. But anyway, cool. Yeah, I definitely stream at a weird time for like a lot of like places, especially where I live as well. Like I'll probably get very few Americans watching my streams, which is fine. But you know, just makes for interesting discussions about things. Because I don't have much idea of other places around the world. Granted, I'm English-speaking only, so I can't really communicate with a lot of the people that would be able to view my streams. Not easily, anyway. Of course, if they speak English, it works out fine, but I can't expect everybody to speak English. That'd be unreasonable. Whee! Okay. How's Dishonored 2 progress shaping up? It's pretty soon, actually. I'm playing Dishonored 2 after I beat Cult of the Lamb, so probably in like a week or two. Like, at most. Depends on how Cult of the Lamb comes out, but it should be on a Monday or Tuesday, depending on where you're from. In like a week or so. Good timing. Coming in and asking about it. English is really easy? Is it? I mean, I know there's a lot of languages that are a lot more complicated than English, but I didn't think English was very easy. It's a mess, though? Yeah, I guess that's true, too. So there's a lot of words that sound like other words, and words that mean more than one thing. I guess that's a very big situation you have to deal with a lot. But I always heard that, I guess it depends on where you're from, how difficult English is to learn. Because I've heard English is quite a difficult language to learn. But maybe it's just for certain countries that have more trouble than others. You knew English before you even started learning it? Really? How? Way! Nice. There's a real lack of graffiti on the roof here, you know? There's graffiti everywhere, but not on the roof. Just a bunch of mud up there. And nobody signed, like, their initials or anything, like, up here on these ledges. Like, I would be, like, painting up here, being like, oh, yes, Crimson Moon was here, you know? I wouldn't just, like, leave it undone. You could easily just climb that fence there and, like, spray paint over there, you know? Shame, honestly. Wasted potential. Okay, looking good. Wow. Mainly just watch English videos? Yeah, I guess that's pretty common. I have a decent skill for languages. You could be. Have you picked up anything? Yeah, yeah. You know any other languages? Aside from your native and English, I guess? Ah, there you go. Not really, but you're learning Russian right now? Cool. I remember Russian being quite hard to learn. I don't know much anymore. I was learning from a friend of mine who was from... Oh crap, I can't remember now. They weren't from Russia, but they spoke Russian. I don't remember where they were from. It's been too long. But I learned, like, I learned a decent amount of Russian, then just forgot most of it, and I can only remember compliments now. Like 3 compliments, because I used to use them to flirt with one of my partners. It's a bit hard to learn, yeah? Yeah. I think especially, like, it has something to do with, like, the tongue positioning, I think that's part of the reason why it's so difficult. Different types of, like, languages, the tongue positioning is different, so it's harder to pronounce if you're learning the opposite of your, like, native language. Oh yeah, the Cyrillic alphabet, is that what it's called? The alphabet's fun, is it? It's got a lot of backwards letters. Or, well, I guess not really. I suppose it's backwards looking to me. Yeah, I definitely couldn't read Russian. I kind of speak it, and, like, could understand some words, but not anymore. Maybe you're an outlier person who enjoys learning alphabets. I mean, it's not, like, a bad thing. Like, it's an interesting hobby. It's fun to learn things like that. I wouldn't bring up anything even vaguely political, please. even as a joke. Is that all of them? I guess it must have been. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there because I like it. Working backwards now, basically. Going from the tunnel into this was kind of relieving, and then having to come from the other direction is going to be a bit rough. Going from like the kind of peaceful cleaning area here into the incredibly like long-winded clean of the other area. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I know what I mean. And that's what matters. I don't think that the yellow mold stuff on the top is cleanable. Oh, well, never mind. With the green nozzles, I was about to say, but it seems fine. I guess not quickly. If I go slow, it's cleanable. Most everything is. Platform light, excellent. This is a bit disorienting for me, but I guess it wouldn't be that much different. Just like, cause like looking straight up and cleaning is disorienting, but I wonder if I didn't realize I was looking up if it would be disorienting, considering it looks just like I'm cleaning like a stair, like a ledge here. You're looking down, watching the moon playing a water cleaning game. Hey, it's something to do. How you doing, Egg Sandwich? How goes things? I'd probably use the actual good washer for this part. It's too small to use the green one. Need to hit certain angles with a lot of pressure so that it actually cleans them rather than just like goes gently over top. Okay, that's pretty clean, all things considered. Good, listen to... Or you're eating popcorn for no reason? Popcorn's great. You don't need a reason to eat popcorn. I mean, normally it's considered like movie theater food, but like, it's just a tasty snack. Wait. Did I get all these air vents? I didn't actually check. I guess I did. Alright, cool. Used to have an air popper, you missed the thing. Can you not get another one? Good. Don't want to. I mean, it's not an interrogation. You can spend, yeah, it's your money. Do what you want with it. I'm not gonna inform your decisions. I only have microwave popcorn. When will I stream again after this stream? I stream every day at the exact same time. If you want this game specifically, it'll probably be a couple of weeks. I tend to trade off games on Sundays / Mondays. So I'll probably end up playing like Chance of Sonar next week on this time slot. I've been wanting to play that for a while. But yeah, I stream every day from 11:55 my time to to 4 a.m. my time. I do have a schedule if you're interested in seeing that, and in my About section I also have games I intend to play in the future at some point. Hey. I'm not interrogating. I'm welcome to interrogate you anytime. Well, we'll see. I'll think of some interrogation questions. I'll be asking about, like, the last thing you ate. That seems important to any interrogation, probably, right? Maniac Witness 66, thank you for the follow. That's very kind. You all gonna get interrogated? Nice. Yep. Ooh, it's a good ding. Interrogation stream. I mean, like, I could, like, find some questions to ask. It wouldn't really be much of an interrogation stream. I could just, like walk up to a light and just, like, shine it in your face, I guess. I don't know. There's not really lights nearby to try that with. Talk to me. Where did you eat last night? Where were you around supper time? I don't know. Not a very effective strategy. When is voice reveal? What do you mean? This is my real voice, truly. My voice has always been this. I've never changed it a single time. Never in my life have I changed my voice. It wouldn't make any sense. Why would I ever try to do that? Crazy thing to assume. I'm not going to do any more voices right now. I don't feel like choking on my own throat. But I have more. Mostly pitches, but occasional tone shifts as well. I got that krill voice I was doing for Another Crab's Treasure, which I didn't even realize I could do, which was a bit harsh. That one hurt the throat pretty bad. I do want to play that game again, but I hesitate to do the voices. Purely because of that. Because everything needs to be voiced, and I had a lot of fun with that game, but my goodness. Tune into a narration stream when there's an assortment? That's true, yeah. Whenever I get around to playing Another Crab's Treasure again, I will be voicing all the characters in that, and there's going to be a lot of different voices. If I had known how many characters were in that game that didn't have voices, I would have definitely just, like, you know, made an effort to have the generic crab voice, generic, you know, blank voice, that sort of thing. Sometimes sound like Markiplier. Interesting. Interesting. I haven't gotten that one before. Although people don't usually compare my voice to anything. I don't know exactly what Markiplier sounds like, or I would do an impersonation. I haven't seen any of his videos in many years. Many years. But cool. He does have a very distinct voice. Swear one day you'll tune into stream and play a supermarket simulator and serving a guy named Bob. I mean, might be. Supermarket Simulator is the one that came out, like, fairly recently that just, like, blew up in popularity, right? Just a Bob fan. I'm not sure if I want to play a game based solely around, like, being a retail worker. If I'm honest, it seems like a really bad time, but apparently people really like those games for whatever reason, which I suppose is fair enough. But I don't think I need the memories. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Have I played Red Dead before? Yes, I've played and beaten Red Dead Redemption. I haven't played Red Dead, but I've played and beat Red Dead Revolver, sorry. I haven't played Red Dead Revolver, but I've played and beaten Red Dead Redemption, and I've played Red Dead Redemption 2 online. But never played this story. When being a garbage worker becomes true. Yes. Yeah, you know, there's like a lot of... I do like a lot of weird, tedious games. Maybe I would like to do something like the Supermarket Sim or whatever. I'm just not sure. Like, I feel like I probably wouldn't like it, but considering all the other games I tend to like, it's hard to say. Two is peak, story is peak. No, I believe it. I just don't know if I want to play it. It's one of those things, like, I just... It feels like a story that's going to take a lot of time investment, and I don't have a huge amount of time to invest in a story-focused game. So as interesting as it might be, and as good as it might be, it's kind of difficult to find the time for that sort of stuff. I can barely make enough time to stream. Do I know the ending? I know the ending of the Red Dead Redemption, but no, I don't know the ending of the second game. And I'd rather you didn't spoil it, just in case I do get around to playing it. I have heard it's quite impactful, though. Good? Okay. Yeah, there's a million games I want to play, which is part of the reason I started streaming in the beginning, like to begin with, so I gotta figure out when I want to stream those games. I don't think I'll play Red Dead 2 online, no, sorry, 2 on stream, because it is very tonally serious, and I'd rather not play super serious games on stream, even though I know there's some levity in there. I know it's like a jokey game. It's not all serious, but there is very serious situations that I'd rather not have on stream, generally speaking. But I may play it in my free time. Have I played Firewatch? No, it's on my list of games to play, though. I've heard it's very good, and I'd love to try it. I just need to find the time and figure out how long it'll take. I need to check out how long it's going to take, and then designate a stream slot to it. But I definitely want to play it. I guess I don't need to do that. I can do this instead. So I don't have to keep on, like, turning the camera over and over again. This also works fine. How long to beat Reckons? 4 to 5 hours? Alright, so it'll be like 1 or 2 streams. Probably only 1, unless I do the short stream. I could use it as a palate cleanser week, like after a game, probably. Or I could do it on, like, 2 separate days. I hate to, like, play, like, with Frog Detective, how I did the 1 hour and then I switched to a different game for, like, an hour and a half or whatever. I don't want to do that, because it means I have to download the VODs, then split them, and then, like, re-upload them on YouTube, and it's kind of tedious. and time-consuming. So I'd rather not play 2 different games at the same time, but I don't want to end the stream like 45 minutes to an hour in, because that's a bit weird. So I'll need to figure out... it seems like whenever I look at those time to beat things, I always beat them by, like, you know, a decent amount less than they say that is, right? Like, I don't remember, like... I don't remember what the last game I looked up was. But there was a game that was like, oh, it'll take about, you know, like 5 to 7 hours, and I beat it in like 4 or something like that. I don't remember which game it was, though. It was one of the games for like a while ago. It was supposed to take like 2 streams. I did it in 1. But not because I was like hurrying or anything, just because it just happened to be that way. Which is fine, but like I said, I don't want to end a stream only a few minutes in, or like less than an hour in or whatever. So I need to make sure when I do Firewatch, I either beat it in 1 sitting or go for 3 hours and then finish it up the next day, or whatever, the next stream. I'll probably play it on a day I have an errand to run. How about that? That makes more sense. It's so clean, except the floors. Jeez, I totally forgot about the floors over there. I just, like, ignored them completely. Good time. Yeah, like, I have so many games to play right now, and a lot of them are short. Like, Manifold Gardens coming up. That's going to be a short game. Fairly short. Couple of streams. Probably 2. And I gotta do Chance of Sonar, which I think is a quite short game. And... oh goodness, what other games are there? Hydrate. Outrageous. It is done. I have hydrated. It's not quite as exciting as spraying a power washer into my mouth or anything, but it keeps me alive until I drown. You didn't answer the food question. Today was nourishment. Oh, Nongshim ramen and added mushrooms, pork, and egg. Ooh, fancy. I never add stuff to my ramen. I always think about it, but I never do. Speaking of adding things to stuff, I have some corn and rice, so I'm probably gonna... I have some corn, rice, and onions, so I'm probably gonna make some fried rice tomorrow for lunch. So that's exciting. I quite like fried rice. Now that I've been trying to make rice better, I've been making fried rice constantly, and I love it. It's so good. Getting, like, leftover rice for fried rice. Imagine somebody buy and drown. Yeah, it's gonna happen eventually. I don't know how much time I have left, but I know that some people are like halfway there. Which is a bit scary. You got ages. That's exactly what I would say if I was trying to trick someone into drowning tomorrow. It costs 1,000,000 points. Yeah, it does. It does cost 1,000,000 points. I've been streaming for like a year and a half or something like that. Some people have been around for a long time. Why? Because I don't want to die. Everybody knows if you redeem the drown emote, I have to go drown. Why not? I don't know. I've kind of been enjoying streaming. It's been fun. The subway was reopened again following extensive repointing in 1928. That's 1923. I can't really see. I don't got my glasses on. By Mayor Jeff Jefferson the 11th. It closed again the following fall after the shocking revelation that Wilberforce Thrust has been using it to funnel train trucks full of stolen money out of town. Wow. The money was never recovered. How exciting. A real bona fide thief. Stealing money with train cars. Weird thing to put as a redeem, in your opinion, but you're saving for it. I mean, it was demanded, you know? People voted for it. They didn't vote, because I don't listen to democracy, but you know what I mean. People wanted it. You know, people yearn for the drown emote, so I was like, alright, sure. And then people started getting more points, and I started raising the price a bit here and there, and, you know, eventually somebody's going to redeem it, and then everybody's going to be like, oh, haha, the drown redeem finally got redeemed. And then, you know, then the moon's full of water suddenly. In 1 year, yes. Well, yeah, but you know, like I said, I've been streaming for a while. Like, I think it, like, we've discussed it before. Like, if like 3 people in my chat combined their points together, or is it just 2? If it's just 2 people in my chat combined their points together, they would have it. So it's not that far off. Think it'd need to be 3 still? Moonpool. Okay, well, good. I'm glad. I haven't done the math in a while. But last time I did the math, I think the points that were out there was around, like, individually, the points around there was like 250,000. So I'm gonna guess there's around 380,000 per individual out there right now. If I had to give a rough estimate of how much points I think are around, generally speaking, for one person. Make an option to combine everyone's points together. I don't want to die! No! The whole point of that redeem is that it can never be reached. I mean, I will definitely honor the request when it is inevitably redeemed. Make it 1 point. No. No. Not like this. But no, it's a joke redeem that I have a plan for when it does get redeemed, but like, hoping it doesn't. You know. You have 150k and you've only been here for like 6 months and you have missed a few streams. Yeah, so I guess 280 is probably a bit lowballing then. If that's true. I guess that's gonna bump the total up to probably like 340. If that's the case. But it's hard to tell for sure, because I know Bert lurks, but I don't know how often they're actually here. I don't know for how long. So I can't tell how many points Bert has. If he's been lurking literally every stream the entire time and just not saying anything, then he should have by far the most points. but I think Bert takes breaks or only hangs out in chat for about half of it. Unless, of course, like I said, they're always lurking. Ding! What they might be. I'm gonna raise the price again. I will, but, you know. I only raise it a little bit at a time. It used to be 1 million, and then I raised it to like 1 million and like 1,000. Then I raised it to like 1 million and 5,000. Now I think it's 1 million 10,000. It's going up like you know, 2 days worth, or well, probably more than that. But you know, it's going up by like a very small amount every month or two. Bird does go to Australia occasion, that's true. Lurking here, you. No, don't say that. Like, 90% of my views tend to be lurkers. When I, like, come in and I'm like, oh, I wonder how many views that stream got. And it's like, oh, average viewership is like 10 or 12 people. And I'm like, oh, wow. And then, like, 3 people were chatting the whole time. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, you know, it's pretty cool. I'm glad that I'm a person that you can put up in the background and listen to, even if you don't chat. It's nice. Makes me happy. Yeah, ding! Don't say that. I do not. How dare you? How dare you say such a thing to me? I would never. Anyway. Does drowning make me happy too? No, probably. I'm actually terrified of water. So no, not at all. Specifically deep water, though. Look what you've done. What? What has Lemmy done? Tell me. What possibly could have changed? Oh, why not? Because I don't wanna. It's fine. Somebody will eventually reach the drown redeem, and then I'll die. Just takes a little bit of time, you know? Just give me some time. It's all I need. I'll keep inflating the price, and then eventually somebody will tell me they have this many points, and I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll inflate the price a little bit. And then turns out they had twice the number of points I thought they did, and then they'll redeem it, and I'll be taken off guard, and then then I'll be like, oh, okay, well, shoot. It's not gonna take 5 years. I stream 4 hours a day. On average, I guess 4 hours a day. It's usually either a little bit more or a little bit less. You get, I don't know how many points you get every, like, 10 minutes or whatever watching, but you can click on the thingy every once in a while to get a bonus series of points if you're that invested. And then, you know, you get, like, points for chatting, I think. And if you're subscribed, you get, like, double points or something like that. So, I mean, like, yeah, it won't take 5 years. Unless you just, you know, show up for, like, half an hour at a time and then leave, but... Why would you do that? No, by all means. You can leave whenever you like, don't worry. I'm not gonna pressure you into staying. Unless you want to drown me, of course. In which case, you'll have to. You don't get points for chatting? I thought you got points for chatting a certain amount. I swear that was a thing. Is it really not? Then what have I been doing all this time? Every 15 minutes you get 50 points? Yeah, it's fine. You'll manage. How dedicated are you to getting that drown redeem? It's a game. It's a community goal. Everybody can band together but not combine their points. Just, you know, together in struggle, they can band together for emotional support as they accrue points over the course of however long it takes. Band together as individuals, yes. Remember, divided we're strong. We're stronger than we ever were together. That's perfect. It makes perfect sense, and don't question it. Just believe what I tell you. Please. If you're 18, you can adopt a 17-year-old. I think that, like, that's a technicality. I don't think that you'll actually pass the process. Because to adopt anybody, you need to have, like, a certain amount of income, and also, I think you need to have a partner, and also you need to be, like, this, and, like, you need there's a lot of requirements for adopting a child. So I think technically you can, but it's a lot of, like, you have to go through a lot of loopholes. And by the time you get through all those loopholes, they'll probably be 18. Unless you start the process when you're like 17, in which case maybe you'd be able to get it in time. It's not unheard of, like, but it certainly wouldn't be easy. What is this purple paint on the ground here? What is this meant to be? I don't remember. That up there wasn't purple. And there wasn't any purple graffiti around, unless you're talking about, like, the graffiti on the sides, I guess. Maybe that was. Oh. My stream's gonna go long today. There's no way I'm gonna be able to finish up the other train tunnel in like 20 minutes. But I have nothing to talk about. Ah. Weird. It's weird cutting off the sound suddenly. I'm gonna go through and just clean up this because it's almost like clean, but not quite. There's a little bit of rust on it, so I'd like to get this all cleaned up. I'm gonna be using the green nozzle the whole time to get the mud off the floor. Then the rust isn't gonna get pulled up, so I'll have to come back through over it anyway. But converse with my pets? I don't know. Not really. Like, I'll tell them that they're in the way and, like, suggest that they move to a different location. Stuff like that. I wouldn't say it's a conversation as such. But, like, like I talked about before, my cat likes to sit in the middle of the, like, hallway, like, stick her leg out and, like, just look at me, which makes it inconvenient to walk past her because she's like a black and white cat, so it's hard to see her in the dark. And so I'll be like, you should move, like, get out of the way, I gotta go this way, you know, like, I'll tap it, I'll do that, you know, like, thing where you, like, try to attract the cat's attention and be like, come here, come up here, to, like, make her sit on a chair so I don't have to, like, if she wants to get pet, I'd rather not have to, like, trip over her to get pet, you know? Maxwell? No, she a lot less. Well, maybe no. I feel like Maxwell has like a larger head. Angel is very fat, but she's quite a petite cat otherwise. But she is black and white, and her patterning was definitely different than Maxwell's. This isn't gonna work. This isn't working very well. This isn't a large enough nozzle. Who could have guessed? You have a 3-colored cat? Ooh. I think those are called calicos, aren't they? I used to have a calico. Her name was Chevy. What's your cat's name? Okay. Now that grate's finished, I can come through with the green nozzle and just spray away. And then I'll come through and clean up at the end where you can see the scuff marks that I can't quite get up with the green nozzle. Yeah, my cat Chevy was like incredibly small and very light, and she was super long hair. She had a chevron on her forehead, which is why we called her Chevy. Can you eat my cat Chevy? I mean, if you can dig her up, probably. If you want, I'm not gonna stop you. I feel like it'd be kind of weird, but I'm not like looking to, you know. I'm not gonna. I guess it's nice that her remains can be put to use somehow. Not unless you're a garden gnome. No, Chevy was a sweetheart, but like she got bullied by Angel a lot. Got bullied by the cat named Angel, who's just the worst, mean-spirited cat. Like, she's sweet to humans, but any other animal, she is like a menace to. A cat named Angel is 100% gonna be a bully. Yeah, that's true. And like, I didn't name her Angel. That was my sister that named her. It was my sister's cat. And like, I imagine like maybe one time the cat was nice, but certainly not now in her like adulthood. That's right, all the angels out there, right? My cat Spooky is really sweet. I keep forgetting I have Spooky, because she doesn't live in the house, but she is my cat, technically. She was a stray that we... No, actually, Spooky wasn't a stray. She was one of the cats that, Mama Kitty had. Mama Kitty was another one of my cats, if you can imagine. She was a stray. Mama Kitty was a stray. I just can't I just don't like strays being stray. It makes me feel sad, so I feed them. And then they become not strays. It's the way you own cats. It's the way that cats exist. Why is it always like if you name a cat something bad, like Head Ripper? It's really cute. Doesn't believe if you name a cat Angel. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. There's like a phenomenon that's actually named after stuff like that, but I don't remember what it's called. It's not specifically naming things, but it's like identifying things as good, and it's actually bad kind of thing. Like it's a real thing. I just don't remember what it's called. I'm really annoyed that I do this a lot, where I'm like, oh yeah, there's a thing that is, and it's like I can't remember what it's called, and it's like, oh, oops. Maybe I'm making it up, but I'm positive there is a thing. It's because if you name it something too perfect, then stop disciplining them. You think? I don't know about that. Like, maybe you do. I don't know. I suppose there is a point at which you would stop disciplining a pet, like if it's behaving well, and then it would get away with like being a menace when you're not looking because it's not getting punished. Or if it does something small that you don't really care about, it kind of leads up to something bigger. Like a cat testing its boundaries by pushing it like a glass off of a shelf, and if you don't like stop it or punish it, then it'll do it more often to get your attention, that sort of thing. Where is this bench still dirty? Oh. In between the cushions or whatever, I guess. Or maybe behind it? There? Where is this dirty at? What? How are you still dirty? What? Like, I can see little bits of dirt, but like nothing significant. Oh, I see. Got it. Throw the cat out the window. No! You're just yelling at you now. Beat it! Give it attention! Your cat's outside right now? Yeah. My cat's just in a different room. She's not allowed in the office. Menace. I'm not gonna risk her destroying my computer. I don't know how she would manage, but I know she would. Okay, benches, bench divider. This bench isn't done yet. Nice. Nice. Cats always be walking on your keyboard. Yeah, and Angel's like I said, she's a fat cat, so she would like definitely just like jump up here and start knocking stuff down, and she would lie on like lie on the keyboard and like break something or whatever. She takes up a lot of space despite being quite small as for a cat. Just want someone to keep her company while she cats. Oh, eats. It means same thing basically. Cat just wants company for catting. For being a kitty cat. There's more benches? How many benches do you need in a platform? Come on now. I thought we were almost done with this. I haven't even started on the tunnel part yet, and it's like already basically end of stream time. I got another long stream here. I can't just end it and then come back partway through a job. I do that every time. Your sister's cat is really bullying yours? That's not very good. Is there nothing you can do to dissuade the cat from being a bully? Muckingham, Pumpton, Detergento, Power Falls, Scoria, Fumarole, La Harlem, Caldera, Basaltimore, Washingham, Buckton, Spongely, Lubricity, Moppingham, Sprayers, Blemishingham, Suds East, Sparkleton. What a silly series of names. Nah, just gonna chase you around, your cat around. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen too often, or hopefully it doesn't bother your cat too much. It's a shame that cats are mean to other cats randomly. Eastbound from Muckingham to on Mondays and Fridays. 5:16, 6:16, 7. What the hell? Why 16 minutes after? That's weird. Huh. Every 5 minutes? What the hell? What kind of efficient train is that? It does bother your cat a little? Ah, that sucks. I only have Angel as a cat now. When I had Chevy as well, Angel would regularly bully Chevy, but I also have a dog. So the dog would come to Chevy's aid and then bully the cat. And then Chevy would like run away and hide on a countertop or something. I'm not sure if the dog was doing it to help the cat or if it was just saw commotion and came over to join in, but it was definitely the savior of Chevy. On very many occasions. Angel hates the dog with a passion. Like, she's terrified of the dog. The dog's not like violent, but she's very like loud. I just like parkour up there. Yeah. Where is this dirty at? Oh, under there. I didn't realize I can get under there. That's weird. I was talking about how I'll probably have to go a little bit longer on stream, but I think this will take like a full another hour, so I don't think I will be able to do it. Yeah, I'll definitely save it for next time. It'll also give me something fairly like chill and easy to do to start with. I didn't expect this section to take nearly as long as it did. I thought this would be like the easy part because it just felt so much smaller than the tunnels, but this took quite a lot longer than I expected as well. And of course doing the ceilings took a long time. Like those took a while, and like this bit here took a surprisingly long amount of time. It's not even done yet either. Oh, because all the way down here I didn't finish. What's the passing out one that you can buy with points? It's just to tell me that you're heading off, that you're tired, and you're going to sleep or something. It's just like some people asked for redeems that did for like random stuff, and I was like, all right, and I just made a bunch of random redeems. That one, because I have a lot of people who like to go to sleep around the time I start streaming, or like fall asleep partway through the stream, they'll redeem that to be like, I'm gonna go to bed, bye, kind of thing. McFartface6, hi, how you doing? It's a good name. I think it's probably the 6th, rather than just 6. It's a posture check. It tells me to sit up straight, because I'm probably shrimping. It's going alright, thanks. Just sort of cleaning, you know. About to, yeah, end my stream because I'm tired. I gotta wait for the ads to go though, so I have a little bit longer. But just so you know, I'll be ending soon. So don't get too comfortable. But, you know, welcome regardless. Ooh, thank you for the follow. It's very kind. I appreciate it. It's 12 in the morning for you. It is 4 a.m. for me. Noon, right. I would consider 12 at night to be noon, or to be, sorry, 12 at night to be midnight, and 12 in the morning to be noon. That makes sense to me. It's 2 p.m. for you? Wow. All sorts of time zones. You consider 12 in the morning to mean midnight? Really? Same? Noon isn't morning anymore? I mean, like, barely. It's barely not morning anymore. It literally is just the very end of morning. I'd still consider noon to be morning time. If it's not, then I'm waking up in the middle of the day. That's a joke, of course. I don't sleep. Is that a Cheez-It? Is that a cheese nip? They're different, apparently. Goblin. We got cheese and cheese nips, or Cheez-Its. High roller over here. Got them cheesy snacks. What is sleep? That's what I'm saying. This is actually pretty easy to clean, honestly. As long as I'm using the high-powered nozzle and the long extension thing to, like, get a decent amount of range and spread. Doesn't take too much effort. Does anyone ever truly sleep? Preposterous. You don't know. Yes, too much. Never even heard of the word. As a former healthcare professional, I must implore that you always sleep a healthy amount of time every day. That varies person to person, but it's on average around 7 to 8 hours. There are, of course, exceptions, but they are not accounted for in averages. Slept 13 hours? Yeah, that's alright. Probably needed it. Between me and you, you're getting a healthy amount of sleep. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Ads indeed. I was waiting for the ads before I ended my stream. So the ads are what indicates the end of the stream, if anybody is curious. If the ads go around hour 4, that's when I leave. That tends to be when I, like, try to end it, if I'm paying attention and I'm very tired. I could always go before. If I intend to go before ads play, I'll usually force them to play early. Like, if I finish our run in a game or something, I'll just, like, force the ads to play, because Twitch requires a certain number of ads per hour or whatever. Ah, there's still some dirty bits. Clean yourself, wall. Why do you require me to clean you? Surely you could do it yourself. Nice. Boing, boing, boing. Four ads? That's not too bad. I've seen people get like 13. You've never gotten an ad on Twitch, but you got Turbo. You don't have Turbo, or you're subscribed to anybody? Do you have ad block turned on? Or do you use Brave browser? Brave has a built-in ad blocker. I think Opera GX might as well. They're by region? Oh. Got no advertisers interested in marketing to you in country? You get no ads? Really? I didn't know that. I just assumed they would play a random generic ad for something that they couldn't purchase in their country or something. Oh. Is this smaller than the other one? It feels smaller than the other one. No, it's about the same size, just feels maybe I'm just used to cleaning this area, so I thought this would be bigger. Well, either way. That's fine. You do not use ad block? Huh? Some ad block techniques using VPNs. Some ad blocking techniques use VPNing into other countries for that reason. Oh, that's weird. I didn't know that either. Lots of things I don't know today. Anyway, it's time for me to end my stream. Because it's been 4 hours, and I try to end it around 4 hours. So thanks for hanging out and chatting, lurking. Thanks for the follows, of course. I appreciate those as well, obviously. It's kind of the lifeblood of Twitch. You know how it is. I'll be back tomorrow with Cult of the Lamb. Then the day after that is Manifold Garden. After that is They Are Billions. And then Cult of the Lamb. Then Manifold Garden. Then Planet Zoo. I've got a schedule. You can look at it. Anyway, have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening. What time it is for you? I'm out of here. Take care. Bye-bye.